Can you all hear me loud and clear? That's the first thing I want to get out of the way, so there's no misconceptions that I'm not speaking clear or I'm not being understood when I speak. Yes, it's been a while, but I am back. As you see, I cut my hair. I look nice and pretty. I'm still a fat fuck. Let me reach out to the lovely Melanie quick and get her in here, because since I've been away, XSplit has done some modifications and whatnot. So let me add her in. First, I gotta make the call. Okay, and then let me add the sauce. Hold on a second. Let me take care of this. It's a whole new fucking kit and caboodle. All right.
Oh, it does look different.
Yeah, it's a lot different nowadays. But you know what? It works. It's actually a little bit better, I think. Here we go. Let's make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Damn, look at you looking all Sindel-like with that. Damn.
Yeah. I got fancy today. we hadn't filmed in a long time. I was like, I'll be cute.
And then let me mute that down. Boom. Okay. You hear me?
And I'm eating popcorn. Yeah, I can hear you.
Popcorn. Perfect. Wow.
I have a real popcorn.
So we haven't spoken in a while. We're all busy. Like the real world.
I know. Yeah, the real world. That's kind of been it. Like, I haven't even paid attention to FGC stuff. Like, Combo Breaker, I was barely there. I was there for literally like maybe half of a day, and I didn't even go to the tournament. I just went out there to see people that I knew I wouldn't see. Yeah. And then I was like, all right, bye.
Believe it or not, I wanted to go this year.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I heard it was fun.
I feel bad because I actually spoke to Rick a little bit at one of these events.
Yeah.
And listen, at the end of the day, I break his balls with his fucking logistics and the lingo he uses and the happy-go-lucky shit. But I can't lie. The guy puts a fucking hell of a show together.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a phenomenal tournament. I wish I could have gone. And then by the time because I was there, like, I had gotten there like Saturday night sometime. Maybe like 6 or 7, something like that. And I didn't feel like walking to the ballroom. I had been doing stuff all day. And then I was thinking about going to finals and being like, okay, well, maybe I get a spectators or something. And then they had sold out. And I was like, well, oh, so much for that. So I just gave up.
I mean,
I watched some of the stream.
I want to, you know what, for me, what it is because I know my large concentrate of haters are, I won't even say the Midwest, Chicago surrounding area is where my haters are. There's, a lot that I'm cool with, but then there's those guys, some of it up in Michigan and, but anybody that hates corn, you can guarantee hates me.
Yeah, I've learned that too.
Corn is the black guys they hate. I'm the white trash that's equivalent to corn. So they gotta hate me. I've gotten labeled, obviously over the years, everything under the sun. But for me, I don't want his event to get overshadowed by some bullshit. Because at the end of the day, I would wind up fucking somebody up. Not internet.
Right.
Not internet. I'm not going to go like this and tweet at them, I will kill you. Like, I'm going to fuck you up. And then,
like in person.
Yeah, and because of that, other TOs would have to follow suit. Well, supposedly, they would have to follow suit, which will be a segue into what we're going to go into with the NRS community stuff in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't know it. They know there was drama there, but they kept it. They kept it under wraps. Well, guess what? I found the scab, and I'm gonna rip it off, and I'm gonna let it bleed out when it comes to that.
Oh, snap!
Because there's multiple levels of why this is fucked up. And one of them is for the fact of going back to corn. Corn gets a reputation. The Michigan LGBT guys want to ban them. They get accused of shit they don't do. And everybody rallies around those so-called causes. But when a white guy actually does something, not to a black guy only, to a furry, LGBT, super flag waving, furry on top of it, it gets swept under the rug because the person realizes I fucked up. Now, if I turn around...
Oh, they're saying I froze in the stream. Oh, I did freeze.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why.
Hold on. Let me turn your video off and back on.
Okay.
Okay, back on. There you go. You're better.
Here I am. Okay, yeah, I'm moving again. Hi, guys.
So you know what? Well, let me. Do I need this open, or can I shrink this down? Not that I don't want to look at you, but I got 3 of you on the screen right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got
on Skype.
One on Skype, one on the stream, and then one on XSplit.
Right. Oh, okay.
So going back to what I was saying, this person realized after the fact. So it's almost it's like me punching Mr. Wizard and then realizing, oh shit, I just punched Mr. Wizard. I know for a fact I am banned, not from any tournament in America, worldwide. If I went to Indonesia to a Street Fighter, they'd be like, nah, Mr. Wizard said you can't go, that's it. So So his immediate thing was to go on to the internet and make an apology. A too long don't read But the way they
Mm-hmm.
did, you know, there's many folds of what happened that really set me off. You know, and in fact, I might as well just get into this now. All right, so basically,
Mm-hmm.
what happened is during the Summit of Time, okay, which is a set of tournaments that have now come out where they pick players to you know, and it was supposed to be players from good from NRS games around the board, not just one game, not just all top players, but it was supposed to
Okay.
showcase talent. So one of the players that was in was Chris G. Now,
Okay.
now Chris G got in. You know, they picked Chris G, and the NRS community, who loves to gatekeep because it's part of their toxic way of thinking. Um, the first thing they did is the girls, and I blame the girls, the women, the ladies, whatever you want to call yourselves or identify as. I don't care. You
Mm-hmm.
started the war. Because the first thing they did is they went out and they said, how could you put this motherfucker in? He's a racist. Now,
Talking about who? Oh,
Chris
Chris
G.
G.
Now
Who
remember,
said this?
all the NRS sirens and the little girls that, like, you know,
Oh
yeah.
my
So so
God.
so now what's funny about that is, now we all remember the Chris G black girls are only out for his dick and they're not good gamer thing he
Yeah,
did like
yeah.
2 years ago. So
Right. That's
all of a
from
sudden,
that.
yeah. So now all of a sudden, 2 years later, you know what it is? I think it has something to do with maybe biology between white girls and black girls. Like, things
Mm-hmm.
trigger black girls quicker than it does white girls. So it took
Mm-hmm.
2 years to go in one ear, hit the part of the brain that has reasoning and rationing, where it only took for a black girl, it only took a little while. And like literally,
Yeah, like it was kind of immediate.
they read the fucking post that he said and were already like, oh yeah, motherfucker. But the white girls
Right.
were still at the word black, and they were like, what does that mean? I don't understand.
What's the problem?
What's the
All
problem?
lives
So
matter.
it literally took 2 years for all of a sudden the white girls wanting an apology.
From that same
They want
situation from
they
2 years ago?
Yep, because white girls defend black girls, and they kind of sort of matter when it comes to getting people into events. So needless to say,
Right.
they bumped Chris G out, and they put Honeybee, this fucking little midget Ken doll looking motherfucker from Canada, um, in his place.
Mm-hmm.
So during this, Tweety, you know, and Tweety's a kid.
Yeah.
You know, he's a big kid. I pick on him about his weight all the time, but at least I do it to him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I tell you, listen, you a fat fuck. You know,
Right.
don't eat 13 slices of pizza when it's only 12 in a pie. You go and get a whole nother extra piece as like dessert.
Is Tweety the guy? Just a quick non sequitur or segue. I mean, is Tweety the one that has started that whole thing with Chris and them at Naptown? Remember, it was like a couple of months ago.
yes.
Okay, that was that.
The
dude.
spitting
Okay.
incident.
Yeah, the spit, right? The
And
spitting.
PL, I know,
Oh
I
my
understand.
God.
Now, PL, I understand what you say. He is a grown ass man. Because to me, the minute you could sign up for fucking the military, you a grown man. The minute you're out of high
True.
school, you a grown fucking man. But this day and age, the level of maturity and whatnot, you know, I got to be sympathetic to the causes and all the other bullshit. I got to go read Dr. Phil books just to deal with kids that are supposed to be men. But anyway, getting to the point.
Exactly.
Yeah. Anyway, getting to the point. So, Tweety, you know, goes on his rant. He gets into the E-League, and you know, I remember seeing Honeybee like, yeah, thank you, Tweety, for getting me in. And everything was good and dandy. And Chris, you know, Chris did a stream, and he basically had said, you know, I'm not going in, and Honeybee's going in. And Honeybee was the replacement that was supposed to be, we're going to make the scene great. So, fast forward a little bit, now we go to the event. During the event, Everybody thought Tweety was going to be the biggest dick and the scumbag. Quiet. He got in. He got what he wanted. You know, he did his thing. Honeybee did not perform as well as he thought he should have. So he got salty. And then they were playing this game called Mafia. I don't know if you ever played it.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I never played it.
It's like playing, I mean, like when I was a kid, it was like playing Clue.
Right.
Know,
that's what it reminds me of. So
now what winds up happening is he gets knocked out of at a Clue. At a Mafia. He has bad pool matches at the thing. He's salty. Mm-hmm. So now, even, you know, and people in the NRS community, when I was putting this out mildly on Twitter, would hit me up and they would say things like, oh, well, you always glorify the days of the arcade and fighting and this and that. First of all, I've never glorified it. I never went, you know, as much of a fucking mobster everybody thinks I am, I never went to the arcade with the intent to get into a fight. I didn't call my boys up and be like, yo, what do you want to do on Friday night? Go to the arcade and get into a fight? You know, if it happened, it happened. We didn't run away from it. But we weren't going there with the intent of having fights. So now, this kid gets salty. Now, and people said, well, people get into fights and you're always talking about fighting. If I got a problem, and I told this to Caps and I told it to Brian as well, I go, look, I said, think about it this way. We're all cool, and if we all of a sudden had some beef, I would turn around and be like, yo, let's go outside and talk. Now, that's basically me saying, let's go fight.
Right.
Yeah, but you know,
just be a talk.
But you know what there's something there. Mm-hmm. Honeybee didn't do that. Honeybee leaned over and just fucking sucker punched him in the face. Like he had
This was on the stage?
No, it wasn't on the stage. But witnesses have told me and corroborated multiple witnesses that he sucker punched him dead ass in the face. And pushed him to the floor. Now, you know, again, Sonic is not a fighter. We can all see that.
Yeah.
So, you know, what happened was, and this is the part of it that makes me mad out of all of it. Why do you sucker punch somebody?
Yeah.
No, what's your intent?
Because you should never do that.
What is your intent? Why would somebody sucker punch somebody?
To hurt them, because you're trying to catch them off guard.
No other fucking reason. Dead ass to hurt him. Now, if he went up to Sonic, and he pushed Sonic, and then squared up with Sonic, and then Sonic was like, no, I don't want to fight, and he keeps pushing him and instigating him to fight, and a fight happens, I don't care. But to sucker punch a motherfucker? And to sucker punch the top NRS player?
Right. Exactly. Of all people, like, why would you do this to him?
You know, and that's why he got DQ'd from the Summit of Time.
See, I've missed all of this. I didn't know any of this stuff had happened. Holy crap.
But see, now there's another aspect of this that makes me mad. So the minute he came out onto Twitter and made his little speech, the Summit of Time wasn't over yet. He just mentioned he was knocked out for an altercation. It's not an altercation when only one person does the attacking.
The fighting, exactly.
You know, Sonic did no fighting. That's why Sonic wasn't knocked out. Or they both would have been knocked out. Mm-hmm. But now, what makes me mad about it, and again, I'm not a Tweety fan. I don't hate the guy. So because of this drama, and when he announced that he was knocked out, the first thing everybody on fucking the Reddits and the Twitters and all that did was, oh, it must have been Tweety. Tweety started a fight. Tweety must have did this. It's fucking all Tweety's fault. And Tweety was actually good about it. He shut his fucking mouth.
Mm-hmm. Where did Tweety become involved in this?
Because of Tweety's reputation.
Oh, okay.
Everybody assumed, well, if he got disqualified, it had to have had something to do with Tweety. but it had zero to do
to
with
do
the guy.
with him.
And no, this is where I give Tweety some props. He dove on the sword for these motherfuckers. Now, I'm calling out every person there, whether you worked production for the company, if you were an NRS guy that was there, if you were the caterer or a player. Rather than let Honeybee get away with this and let Tweety get the blame, why didn't you motherfuckers come out and go, yo, I'm not going to tell you what it was, but it had nothing to do with Tweety? Because now people are hating on Tweety, thinking, oh, well, he fucking started a fucking war, and it had zero to do with him. Now, the reason this is fucked up, what do you think would happen if I did that or Adonis?
Oh, you would become the pariahs of the FGC. You'd be banned from everything. It would be like Noel.
Even if I came out and said, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't matter. It would be like, it would be like Andre.
Basically. So,
I mean,
what I found absolutely hilarious about this, because, Honeybee's blocked me since then, of course, because he knows that I know, but, it's like, let me, you know what, just for shits and giggles, I should have fucking brought this up. I didn't, prepare for this portion. But unless he deleted his apology already. He might have did that. Let's see. I think it was on the. Okay, here you go. Okay, so here's basically what his statement was.
To you?
No,
or just in general. Okay.
To the Twitterverse.
Got it.
I made a mistake and broke the Summit of Time rules. I got into an altercation with another player. It was my fault. I take responsibility for my actions. They have disqualified me from the event for my misconduct, and unfortunately, I won't be able to participate in the brackets today. I understand this was necessary. I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to my fans. The rest of the players at the event, the Summit, BTS, and Beast Coast. I promise to learn from my mistake and it won't happen again. Okay. And then he goes on, one thing I want to add. This is just that myself and the other player are 100% cool. I apologize to him personally, and there is no ill will, hard feelings, etc. And if it was up to him, I would not have been disqualified. So now, would have that been enough for me in all caps?
Oh no, you would have been blacklisted.
I mean, I just can't go, hey, listen, Mr. Wizard, I'm sorry I told you to suck my dick.
Right.
My bad.
And even that you still have,
So now here is what makes the hypocrisy of this scene, the NRS scene. Because anybody else would be lynched for this.
Yeah.
So Romanova, the first girl to tweet, damn dude, I hope you're okay. I hope you're going to be okay. Props for owning up to whatever it was. Sending positive vibes your way. For everyone asking what happened, if he wanted to tell you, he would tell in a twit longer. Just respect the man and give him some space.
He punched someone.
You fucking
completely unwarranted. That's not a mistake.
You didn't just punch someone. Like I said, I'm cool with it. Two guys get into a fight. Andre got into a fight one year at one of E's events. With that one
I remember that.
I was like, but they both knew it was happening.
Exactly. It wasn't a surprise.
It wasn't a surprise. You didn't get punched out of nowhere. This guy sucker punches motherfuckers, and these motherfuckers are giving him positive vibes. Well, at least you fessed up.
At an event.
Hopefully we can get a video account of what happened. Not to be messy, but you dispel the rumors. At this point, people are making up all kinds of ridiculous things or assuming the worst of the worst. It's unfortunate to hear this happen. I was looking forward to seeing you compete. Um, utmost
This is still Romanova saying
no,
this?
these are other people down the line tweeting.
Oh, okay.
Utmost respect for you, and still do, especially with how addressing the incident. Motherfucker should be banned.
Yeah.
You banned infiltration from events for a year for beating his wife, supposedly to be found innocent in another country, nothing to do with an event.
Yeah, he lost his sponsor and everything,
he beats the shit out of a black gay furry, and it's cool.
Right. I'm so confused.
And then E-League puts him in, which is like an online thing they got going on. Combo Break is like, yeah, come on down. Nobody said shit.
Noel got banned from the Capcom
for grabbing a chick's ass.
Right, who he knew who was flirting with him. It was off of a clip that people literally made assumptions off of. Like at complete random, and then it became a thing, and then he was banned because people were angry.
They were upset. First of all, let me make all the social justice warriors like fucking King Hippo and all these other people. Like I lost a lot of LGBT fans over the last like couple of weeks because for a lot of people out there. That know 16-bit, aka Steve Brownback, is now Stephanie Brownback.
Yeah, I found out about that just a couple weeks ago. I had no idea that 16-bit transitioned into a woman. I was like, whoa, I've not been around the FGC for a while.
I had people mad at me because I won't call him a her. And they said, well, that's not right. You got to give respect. I said, I didn't respect him as a guy. What makes you think I'm going to respect him as a fucking woman? He was a scumbag.
Right, yeah, you did have
scumbag. The scumbag shit he did as a dude doesn't get forgiven because now you're a girl. If that's the case, listen, if that's the case, I'm going to do a whole bunch of fucked up shit and just change genders every other week.
Change genders?
Slate's clean. Slate's clean. I'm good. I'm Jamie now. You call me Jamie.
That's such a funny scenario. Not because of the premise, but
and on the flip side, I don't hate. I'll dress up as Two-Face. Right, half dude, and whatever side of my face faces you, that's what I am. I punch you with my left, and then I hug you with my right. So my thing is, it's like I don't hate Stephanie, and I'll address her as Stephanie. I know the grimy stuff Steve did over the years. And everybody says, oh, well, the rigging the bracket thing was years ago. Listen, if it was just rigging the brackets, I could be like, all right, you know what? Here's the scenario. Let me explain this. Imagine this, Melanie. Defend the North is coming up in July.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you said, hey, Jimmy, I'm coming to defend the North, and, I don't know anywhere around New York. And I go, yo, Mel, I got you. And then when you got to the airport, I go, oh, no, we're competing. I'm not coming to get you.
Right. Oh, my God. That would be a nightmare.
He did that to Tom Brady.
Oh, wow.
Tom Brady had, no money to go to Chicago. He scraped up money, goes to Chicago, and then when he gets to the airport, oh, you're my competition. I can't come get you.
What?
And there's other stuff beyond that. Those are just some of the examples. He's done a lot of shady stuff. Listen, karma will get Stephanie.
Yeah, Stephanie.
Stephanie will get karma. And things feel like they're going good for you, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're like, what do you mean I got a yeast infection?
Right.
But it's I don't hate Stephanie. I just wish Stephanie would take the course of action Stephanie needs to fix the wrong things that you think weren't that important because you say, oh, it was nothing then. But you know what? To the people that you fucked with, it was important.
It was important to them.
Yeah. So for you to go out and want to be addressed a certain way, and listen, I'll call you Stephanie. But at the end of the day, I don't have to respect you. You know,
Exactly.
and like I said, I didn't respect you as Steve for the shit that you did. I can't respect you as Stephanie because the shit you did as Steve still there. You know,
Right.
and it's funny because I had a lot of people in the LGBT community. Oh, you're just holding grudges. Yeah, yeah. What the?
Being
Yeah, I hold
like,
grudges.
yeah, because being like 16-bit transitioning doesn't create a clean slate. Like that was the premise of the joke we made earlier. It's not like you've erased who you were as the previous gender. Like you still did all that stuff. You're still the same person.
And I'm glad. Like I see Stephanie lost all that weight. Looks good. Looks good. Looks healthier.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Yeah.
And when before Stephanie came out as transitioning, and everybody just seen him as, yo, this dude's got like blonde hair now. What the fuck's going on? So it was still Steve with blonde hair, but lost the weight. I was like, you know what, motherfucker's making progress. Good for him. And I was hoping he was making that internal progress with himself as well.
Yeah, exactly. So it was like a progressive transition. It wasn't just like, surprise, now I've come out.
I can't talk about certain things out of promises I made for people, but the timing of it is a little odd in my book because the company itself had some accusations thrown at them from workers. And all of a sudden,
I heard about that actually from someone completely obscure that I didn't even think. I like ran into this person. I'm not even gonna say what gender they are. I ran into this person a couple of weeks ago. I was at a show and ran into them and spoke to them for like hours about some of that internal, I guess more nether realm drama or whatever. But yeah.
The whole the whole NetherRealm scene is a fucking disaster.
I've heard.
And the reason it's a disaster, again, I'm not trying to point fingers, but I'm pointing fingers because when I came into the scene and I was the OG and I was doing little events and handing out my free money and shirts and all the other shit I was doing, I always favored the NRS scene. Because it's my roots. The MK scene is my roots.
Right.
And then once, and again, this ain't to bash them, but Pig of the Hut and 16-bit went on their crusades. They started to push this narrative of who's relevant and who's not. And that somehow, depending on how many medals you acquire, makes your relevance more of a leadership role. Like I've never turned around to somebody in the scene and said, "Oh, you want to work with me and help grow this? Well, how many medals you got first?" I didn't give a shit.
Exactly.
If you were willing to help and put in the work, I treat you no different than an Evo winner. I had broken, Perfect Legends in the chat. He'll tell you firsthand. I ripped him a new asshole almost every chance I got. Not because I hated him.
Yeah, just because you keep it real.
I wanted to bring hype to the scene, and he was the flavor of the week. And he even made me eat crow. After the first Evo he won, I'm like, this dumb motherfucker ain't gonna do it again. And he did. And he did it with the same character a year later. So all my cantaloupe videos and the bounties I put on people, it wasn't to be mean-spirited. It was to try to add it. That's how I met Caps and fucking... The first time I met Caps, motherfucker had to pay me $20. It was PL versus Junior, and I bet on PL. I mean, I bet on Junior. He bet on PL at MLG in Columbus.
Yeah.
I never had an issue, and people would always hit me up like, "Oh, you don't like PL?" No, PL never did nothing to me. What's not to like? He's always been respectful to me. When he got mad, I can't be like, "Oh, this dick's mad at me." I did do dicky things to him. I was like,
it was funny.
I'm like Loki.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Loki
that's so true.
I trick you into wars. When I, you know, and it's funny because this jerk off in Arizona, King Hippo. Uh-oh. You can't just jump in like this, dude. Whoa, hold on. He's back on me here. Hold on. I guess you're here. There you go. That's one. I gotta add you. Let me add you. Hold on. Resume call. All right. Let me resume call with you.
Hi.
And then hold on. Damn. Let me add him in. Hold on. Alright, that's that. Now let me figure out how to fucking add him in. Hold on. 35 things here. Let me see what I did here. Add person. Brian. There we go. Add.
Are you trying to do the split screen?
Yeah, I gotta. Let's see if I can get this together here. But for some reason. Alright, here we go. Now let me fucking switch over this way.
What's up?
Okay, give me
How's it going?
I gotta tweak 1,000,001 things here, so hold on. And then let me add his ass in here. Too many things to click now.
Oh shit. What's going on, Brian?
Alright, there we go. Boom.
Oh man.
Alright, boom.
It was me all along.
I'm tired as fuck, man.
Well, that's what
You were at E3 all day?
Hell yeah. I've been walking for like 9 hours. I'm tired as fuck.
Was it fun?
It was fun. There was a lot of fucking people there. Long ass lines and shit.
Yeah, that's why I've never had any real desire to go. It just seems like a lot of crowds and walking and trying to get into panels.
Yeah, Sony bitch asses didn't come, so
Oh.
you know, I understand.
You know, I find that statement very racist.
I'm sorry.
Don't oppress my Sony people.
And sexist.
I'm sorry, I did say bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
And Sony is Japanese. So let me stop before I offend somebody.
So check it out. Right now, officially, my dream has been achieved. No other show on the internet in the FGC has established the backbone of America. I am East Coast. She is Midwest. You are West Coast.
Oh.
First show to do
Yay! We did it.
No other show has ever done that.
That's true.
It's always 2 or 3 West Coast guys. That's why, like I said, I always wanted to get a West Coast guy to add to the flavor. Now, all right, so going back to what we were saying about the sucker punch from around the world. Had Brian done that, he would be banned from the universe of the FGC.
It was like forever.
Of course.
You know.
Of course, y'all ain't know.
And the part of it that aggravates the shit out of me is the cover-up.
Yeah, because I heard nothing about this. Like, at all.
Dead ass, Honeybee just blocked me. Like, you thought motherfucking little trolley looking Canadian bacon slice looking fucking gremlin, toothless fucking gnome looking asshole that I was just gonna go away? Did you really?
No.
Did you really think that was how it was gonna work? You blocked me away? You know, you're gonna do that Beetlejuice. Guess what, motherfucker? You made me come back worse.
The irony in the whole thing is just the biggest thing was, and I'm pretty sure y'all talked about it before I came on, is that a week or two before, the whole NRS community was up in arms about corn because we went and saw somebody. There was no violent altercation, right?
Nope.
I mean, there was some suspected activity in regards to projectile saliva, but other than that, there was no violent interaction as far as physical, violence. And you had the whole community, with pitchforks and torches, ready to
ban Chris.
Yeah, like then a week later, this shit happens, and it's almost like it never happened. All you see, all you see is dude get on Twitter. I'm sorry. Due to circumstances that happened at the summit, I will be DQ'd for the rest of the event. I'm sorry for what happened. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, huh?
Exactly, nothing.
And
and he was at Combo Breaker. Wait, he got into Combo Breaker. He went to the E League. He got all the perks and the rewards that somebody that would get banned. They banned infiltration for being accused of hitting his wife. Not even a fucking gamer.
Right.
Something completely. Country.
Right. Something completely that had nothing to do with the community, and it happened internationally. Right?
And it was translated transcripts of the recording or whatever it was.
Right. So, but the thing about it is, it was hearsay because it went to court. I don't know if he was found guilty or whatever. But at the end of the day, right.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
right, because he would have went to jail. But he got banned for 2 fucking years.
Lost his sponsor, lost his money.
Listen, you can call OJ a thief and a hoodlum. Cannot call him a murderer until you're convicted in court. End of story.
Right.
You can say whatever you want, but he's not a murderer.
Right.
Until he was a kid.
That's true.
I mean, that's it. Listen, that's why we have a court of law. Now, in the FGC, we have a funky court of law. We're like the people's clown court. Because we got different strokes for different folks. Different strokes for different folks, depending on who you are or what color you are.
Oh, yeah.
Which I hate to say is also kind of like the real court.
Hold on. Let's go back. Didn't Noel do some shit and got banned?
Mm-hmm. For a year from the Capcom tour.
Tapped an ass.
Right? Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not sure which incident it was because it seemed like Noel always fucking somebody up or beating somebody up or something. But I don't remember which incident it was. But
he had pinched Andre's at the time girlfriend's butt. She had been flirting with him, to paraphrase the situation. They had it was like literally at the end of this tournament, and it was like a little clip that somebody had caught on stream of her like looking back at him as they were walking away.
And she gave a look like, nice grab, and kept walking. It wasn't like she stopped and she was like, oh my God, and fell
like
on the floor.
Angry,
But because
and then it blew up into
people outraged on it because it was on stream.
Mm-hmm.
It was, oh my God.
Yep.
And it was like, so you ban a guy for a year for tapping a girl's ass that had no issue with it, whose boyfriend, I hate to say it, I still don't hate Andre, but he got enough to do sitting in lockup right now himself. I mean, I think he did he's doing a 2-year stint, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
But it's like, you cannot allow, if you're going to dish out punishments, you gotta dish them out equally. Now, I come from the MK community. I don't come from the NRS community. I come from MK. I play Mortal Kombat. I don't play Injustice. I don't hate the game. I don't bash the. I just don't give a shit. I buy the game because I want Ed Boon to get an oil change on his fucking car. That's it. But overall, I don't hate the community. And this is my proof that I'm not biased based off of community affiliation. Because I could just shut my mouth and be like, you know what? It's my community. I don't want none of this going public. Fuck you. Sucker punching a motherfucker is sucker punching a motherfucker. At the end of the day, had he done that at Big E's event or at Combo Breaker and did it to somebody other than Sonic Fox, some unknown kid, do you think he would have come out and apologized?
Hell no.
They would have made up a story. The guy said he fucked his mother or something. You know, they would come up with something to justify what he did, like they tried to justify this.
So what did Sonic Fox have to say? Did he say anything publicly?
No, Sonic is Sonic.
He kept it on the down low.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, now, listen. I'll tell you this right now. If I was Sonic, and I'm not to say thank you, God, but I'm not, thank you, I would have a lot of issues to deal with, obviously. My main issue at this point would be, when do I fuck this boy up?
Yeah.
Dead ass. I play possum. I'm Ricky Ticky Tavi for all you old school guys. Fuck you. I'm the motherfucking the mongoose that's playing possum with the cobra, because I want the cobra to come and say, yeah, I'm going to eat you, and then I'm going to snap his fucking neck because you sucker punched me. And the fact that they came out and they said, oh, we're friends. You know, I told Brian about this. I said, Brian, look, me and you, at that point, you sucker punched me. The friendship is gone.
Yeah, I would want to fight after that.
The only reason you sucker punch somebody is your real intent is to fucking hurt them. Now, if I come up to Brian and I punch him in the arm, and he goes, yo, motherfucker, what was that about? You know, that's one thing. If I cold clock him in the jaw and shove him to the ground, what I'm really saying is, I know you're a pussy, Sonic, but I might be more of a pussy, so I got to get an advantage on top of you. And that's really what it comes down to. Oh, my attitude. It's not your attitude. You're a dick. You're a bitch.
Yeah.
And you're a fucking bully. Which is sad, because I can't imagine that motherfucker bullying anybody, to be honest.
The thing about it is, though, James, this is the thing about it, man. Now, you remember the mayonnaise FGC in Michigan was going crazy, talking about they don't feel safe and all this other shit, and was trying to get like a national FGC block on us and all this bullshit. The thing about it is, they were trying to say, like, well, when it comes to corn and this and that, we don't feel safe around them at tournaments and shit. My thing is, if Honeybee did do it, and he punched him for whatever insignificant reason that he did, I mean, that means you have a violent temperament, and you shouldn't be around the community. You know what I mean? If you can't control your emotions to the point where some bullshit happens and you want to punch somebody in the fucking face, then like you literally like that's like you like a baby mass shooter or some shit, damn near. You know, like I don't need you around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, but
on two levels. I don't need, like, if I'm a TO, I got people like Corn that I know Corn can be loud, obnoxious, and rowdy. Somebody like that gonna come at Corn, get fucked up, or they're gonna go after little Billy, who's going to his first tournament ever, and his experience is gonna be to have some 2'2" Canadian yak shaving looking motherfucker punch him like he's fucking punching a pillow. But it's the fact that you would do it. You know, and I've said, like I said earlier in the show, all of my years in arcade days, because, you know, guys were coming at me sideways saying, oh, you glorified the violence in the arcades. No, I wasn't, assholes. That's the problem with you fucking retarded morons. You can't figure out, I'm not glorifying. It happened. You know, I know maybe one or two people that used to go to an arcade once in a while to actually start some shit. But 99% of the time, people just went to play games. You know, and it's the fact that this myth, because the arcade days were so rough, was what we wanted. Listen, we all just wanted to go to a machine. Let's be real. At the end of the day, all we wanted to do is have an unlimited amount of people play us, me to go on the game with 50 cents or a quarter, and stay on it the whole fucking night with that quarter.
Yeah, you know what? You know what's funny about the arcade days? James? Did you watch High School Girl yet?
No.
Did you? So, have you heard about it? Like High School Girl?
I heard a little bit. Yeah.
So it's basically like it's like a story from the Japanese's point of view. I guess it has like a manga and shit of the arcade scene, you know, starting at like the Street Fighter II World Warrior era and up.
I saw a little bit of it.
Yeah. Now there's a part in the fucking in the series. I think it's on episode 1. Yeah, it's on episode 1 where the main character, he goes to the fucking arcade and it's these fucking mashers that he's playing, and the mashers are they're like casuals, you know, they're just like fucking scrubs, but he plays the dude and he's beating him up, and he can hear the dude banging on the fucking machine on the other side, getting mad and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I remember running into people like that in the arcade, you know, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna let this motherfucker win before he start acting up.
Yeah.
And that's what he did in the show, you know. And I remember being in the arcade with the drug dealers and the fucking killers and shit, and these niggas would get mad when they get their ass beat. And sometimes you would have to let the fuckers win one.
You gotta throw around.
Yeah, sometimes you can't perfect them niggas the way you wanted to, you know, like
because they'll get psycho.
Yeah, they might get psycho, and that shit happened in the show. My man got psycho. Oh, y'all got to see High School Girl. That shit is good.
I heard about it. I'd have to watch it.
I actually thumbed across it one night. When I was watching. I just started watching One Man Punch, and I was thumbing across a whole bunch of the animes.
One Punch Man.
Yeah, One Man Punch, One Punch Man, whatever. So you know, it's funny because, you know, back in the day in the arcade, and I was a dick, and that's why, like, when I tell people, like, you know, I'm not telling you to be your father figure, because you know what? You didn't come from these loins, motherfucker. I'm telling you as a warning. Because, listen, I used to go into an arcade, Penn Station Arcade, and I would beat the dealers with one hand in Mortal Kombat. And, you know, eventually, you know, you would get to a point where, like you said, like in the fucking anime, it's like motherfuckers are punching machine. So, you know, the guys that I taught, you know, I kind of went that Obi-Wan, let me teach you mercy. Let me teach you how to sell it where they, you know, because there was two types of guys. There was the guy that would perfect you the first round. The second round get you down to danger and go, yeah, just take the round and step back from the machine and then perfect them again. That's not encouraging. Like, you got to sell it. Make it go the distance, make the time go down, do oh shit, I dropped that, you know. Make them feel like they're actually doing good. And then and that always kept them in check. And it always got your face too. You know,
I mean, and I was a little kid, you know. Don't get it twisted. Like, motherfuckers. No, I was a fucking, you know, I was a child. I was like 9, 10, 11, you know, maybe 14 years old, 15 years old. You know, it was like grown ass men, you know, angry as fuck, mad. You know, they cussing at me and shit. Oh, you need to take your little ass home. Hey, just past your fucking bedtime, you little motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in order for me to stay out of them situations, you know, sometimes I had to lose a round here and there. You know, I play around, play a bum ass character, but I did that to keep the peace and shit.
There was a neighborhood by my house. It was the hood, but it was like the island black, and they were like the Screwface from fucking Seagal movie type shit. But and they were in the bodegas. And I would go into the bodegas that had MK1 and 2, and yo, I would body them, and then eventually, like, motherfucker be giving me that screw face look. Yo, you play Reptile? I'll give you his fatality. What? You know it? Yeah, for you, I got you.
Right.
And he'd be doing that all day to his boys, and I was like, all right, woo. And there was a couple of times that I walked away, and I was like, I think I would have gotten shot.
Yeah. When my father got out of prison though, when my father got out of prison in '97 or '98, because my dad went to prison for about 6 or 7 years, robbed the armory and shit. My daddy a thug. Um, and when he got out, my dad is a big man. If you think I'm a big man, you ain't seen my father. My father he's much bigger than I am. You know, the same niggas that used to talk that shit, my dad started taking me to the arcade. You should have seen the look on these niggas' faces when my dad be there playing. Like, he wasn't playing. Like, when he watched me play, and I'd be wanting these niggas to, like, nigga, keep that same energy that you had the last time you saw me. You know what I'm saying? My dad looked like he about to, you know, get a little prison boyfriend, you know, at the moment. I mean, my dad is a big dude, big bald-headed black dude. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas was quiet as a fucking mouse. You know, and my dad be talking shit. Throw him, sweep him, beat his ass. After that shit, I ain't never had no problem out of nobody, man. That shit is hilarious. My dad popped up. My dad bigger than Terry Crews, man. My dad like 6'6", like 300 pounds or some shit, man. My dad is a fucking gorilla.
I mean, but going back to this shit with Honeybee, there's no punishment.
Like at all. It's so confusing. Like, it's so weird.
I mean, like, let me call Sophia a fucking a dude, and I'm getting banned.
Yeah.
It's mind blowing.
Go ahead. What I'm gonna say is pretty lengthy.
It must suck being a black person in the FGC.
Yeah.
I mean, as white trash, and I'm proud to say I'm white trash, I get fucking the short end of the stick. But to be a black person in the FGC, man, these motherfuckers be lying. The James Chens, let's take the L and the O and the VE, spin it around in Evo, and fuck you.
You can get sucker punched, apparently. You can get lied on for not spitting on someone. You can get accused of stealing. You can get, all kinds of things. And actually, a good example of this, Twan had actually posted something. It was this meme from like a couple days ago. I think you commented on it, Adonis. I actually just saw it today. Yeah, because I hadn't been on Facebook. And it was about like, pretty much saying that it's okay to be straight, like talking about, straight pride, blah, blah, blah. But it wasn't anything, he wasn't saying anything anti-gay. People alluded to that and took that and ran with it. We're like, oh, well, what are you trying to say? It has over 300 comments on it. And I finally wrote on it today. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, the thing is, like, they kept saying, like, well, this is similar. This is the problem with this is it's similar to the notion of all lives matter compared to Black Lives Matter. It's just like a petty response to it, and I'm like, that's when you fucking that's when you trigger me. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's weird when people do make these comments like there isn't any. I'm obviously not gay. None of us are gay. I have a lot of gay friends. I have gay people in my family, whatever. But it is weird when they make it seem like there is no discrimination within their own community. I have gay friends that talk about how white straight men discriminate against them because they're black and all kind of stuff. I've been discriminated against going to the gay pride parade for being straight, for bringing a guy that I was clearly with and was told, do not come here. Yeah, literally, like, was heckled. Like, seriously. And I was like, oh, okay. Great. That was like about 8 years ago or something. Yeah, that has happened a few times. I was like, oh wow, so there. Oh, this isn't your day. I was like, what? Whoa.
I mean,
Damn.
what it is this, and I listen. At the end of the day, we all talk our shit. Honestly, if what you do don't fuck up my life, I don't give a fuck what you stick your dick in.
Exactly.
I don't care who you love. If it makes you happy, cool. If you feel you're a woman, cool. I'm not gonna fucking bash you for it. I'm certainly not going to a KKK meeting for it. I obviously, as the racist apparently of the FGC for years, unlike everybody else, I'm not going to come out and say, hey, Melanie and Brian, let me apologize for my people. No, I don't know what it's like to be black. Guess what? No matter how much I can pretend it, and, Brian and Chris gave me the end pass decades ago, it don't matter. I still can say it, but I don't know what it is to be black. And when I see the LGBT people compare it to that, you can hide being gay. You can't hide being black.
Can I read the comment that I wrote on there? I just want to read this, and then you all can chime in on it. This was on the meme or whatever that Twan had posted. And I said, this has over 300 comments of people arguing over a view, yet some gays feel that they have no voice in matters like this. Make a post about some black people getting shot, and it has maybe 3 comments. The fact there is no acknowledgement for the level of representation that gay and trans people have nowadays is unbelievable. And also the fact that no allegedly opposing view can be had without being met with torches or being called a bigot is uncanny. Have that same energy during Black History Month or when a famous gamer or YouTube blogger calls somebody a nigger.
Right.
I'd like to see that because they act like it's and this isn't like a us against them thing. This isn't what I'm saying, but don't act like you have no representation. You have an entire month. Billion-dollar companies change their logos to rainbows. There are countless television shows, countless organizations. There are countless people that speak out for you on your behalf, famous people, you can't say anything anti-gay whatsoever, but you can say anti-black stuff.
Yeah.
No one cares about that.
Yeah, nobody cares about that.
So that's the difference.
And the another big difference is, and I understand that there's been things like violent things happening to people in the LGBT community, which, by the way, they're usually mostly black, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are.
By the way. But at the end of the day, the shit that we usually are talking about usually is like death.
Right.
About 15 to 20 minutes south of me is a city called Torrance. And if y'all look the video up, y'all YouTube it, there's a video of this young man in this truck. He's either in the truck or a car. And the police got the gun pulled out on him and the flashlight. And the dude got his hands up like this over the steering wheel looking at the cop. And he like, whatever, get out the car. Yeah. He yelling commands at him, and the fucking cop shuts his flashlight off, yells at him for like 2 more seconds, and then they start shooting.
Whoa.
And apparently he blew the nigga's head off. Like he's dead. He's dead. And that happened not too far from over where I live at, like 20 minutes south.
Oh, that's terrifying.
And, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, there's no amount of dick that you can suck. There's no amount of hormones that you can take to make a police officer cut his flashlight off and shoot you in the face. Like just because of, you know what I'm saying? Like it's
from a tree, dude. That still happens, by the way.
It's 2 different things. You cannot.
Hopefully, Goon Wild says, hopefully the cop is sanctioned. Hopefully the cop gets fucking killed.
Yeah, because that's disgusting. How do you do that to anyone?
You know,
Like-
which leads me to another thing, and I know I want Brian to start with this one. So, you know, speaking of race relations, you know, I had seen it started out for me, and again, I'm not anti Justin Wong. You know, I mean, I'm not ride or die Justin Wong. He's always been good to me. But, you know, apparently, and you can explain more about it as far as these girls in the video, I had come across a tweet Justin had said about this particular video. And, you know, he said, well, my best friend is black. Which, right there, again, he says, I can't be racist, my best friend is black. And
that is the
worst thing you could say.
Ever.
If it's even, listen, in theory, he's right. But it's like, it's in theory, like, if I was a true racist, I wouldn't have either of you on this show. You're not, you know, but
the thing about it is, it was like his response. It was more like, you know how you call somebody or somebody's calling you and you want to reject their call and you get those automatic fucking text messages you can send. His response was like one of those. You know what I'm saying?
The Sprint customer
like,
is not available to come to the phone.
Fine. Well, my best friend is black. Can't be racist. But now the thing about it is, maybe he didn't have time to articulate it. Maybe he was on his phone somewhere. You know.
Yeah, but
I'm going to give him. I'm going to give Justin some cushion. I'm going to give Justin some cushion. I'm going to give him some cushion. The reason why I give Justin some cushion is because people that don't know, you know, the story of Justin or whatever. Justin has been in the community. I've known him being in the community at least since, from a national point of view, from at least 2000 to 2001. So he's been nationally known for at least 18 years now. Mm-hmm. And his roots, you know, if you look at any of those old Empire Arcadia videos, if you have a conversation with Triforce, if you talk to anybody that was around him back then, Justin has always been around an influx of African-American people.
He even used to date a black Puerto Rican girl. Or what was she, Puerto Rican and Asian or something?
Something like that.
Yeah.
But for me,
always.
For me on it, it's like what he said, knowing his quote unquote clout, if you will, in the FGC, like, and his experience growing up in New York. The rest of the world doesn't share our values when you grow up on the street in New York, or if you grow up in the like, I could go to Detroit and probably rock, but there's certain things that I know I can't. Or should I say, there's probably things I know I shouldn't do that unless, like you or Chris said, like, yo, when you walk down the street, don't do this, don't do that, you know. Mm-hmm. And in New York, that would have rocked what he said. But you're not.
So what did he say in the context of the video?
To give the girl a break, you know, and then well, let Brian explain the video thing.
I mean, so in the video, Mel, did you see the video?
I saw it.
Yeah. So the video, the girl, and she running, and she see a black guy, and she jokingly running, talking about some, oh shit, I gotta grab my purse.
Yeah, grab your purse.
Bitch. Anyway, before I get pissed off again.
You're right.
Basically, he was like, you know, she apologized, and you know, she apologized. We should forgive her, and et cetera, et cetera. It's just like he put on his little Captain Sable cape, and he was like, I don't know if he's like personal friends with this girl or whatever, but you know, he was like going to bat for her, hoping that you know, like James said, his clout, hoping that his clout would overshadow everything because he's Justin. Unfortunately for Justin, that's not how it went. He actually got a lot of backlash.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, people were dead ass. I was a fan of yours. I'm done.
Wow.
Yeah, like Justin got a lot of backlash. Like it was It wasn't. It was well. It wasn't really expected. I was surprised. I was actually surprised.
Yeah, I was too. I was definitely surprised by it.
And honestly, too, because the girl was stupid, it was clearly racist. It's like, it's not even like she's, oh, haha. No, you're like running with your friend talking about, oh, make sure you hold your purse because a black dude walked past you.
Like,
what's wrong with you, first of all?
Like, if I was on her level, I would have done it to a black guy, where at least I know there's a Puerto Rican and a white guy there too. So I could be like, oh, I was running from them all. It was just a motherfucker. Right. The motherfucker was on his phone arguing with somebody.
Yeah, like, you're clearly being racist and you're making it a joke and taking a video of it, you dummy. So that was the other thing. But Justin picked the wrong battle don't defend this girl. And maybe it is like, oh, maybe you friends with her or something. She's a dummy. He should have known that. But I am very surprised he got backlash, because the next thing I was gonna say, let it have been a video saying something anti-gay, and it would have definitely you'll be erased from the earth and floating off in space.
Justin would have went hard. Oh, Ricky is one of my best friends.
Yep.
And I can't believe, we need to have you ousted from the community.
I sucked a dick one time.
Right. But then let it be like, oh, this girl said something kind of racist. It's okay.
Her apology was horrible.
Oh, she apologized?
Not really. Not really. It was like, I didn't.
On her apology video, I guess in order to appear more human, she didn't put no makeup on. So like that was like the first like little thing that I noticed, because she wanted us to see the real her, underneath all the layers and shit. So she didn't have her makeup on, and it was just it lacked empathy. Her response, it lacked empathy. She was like, "I'm sorry for anyone that I offended." And it's just like.
But at the
same
time,
you mean.
She was still trying to spin it that she was somehow legitimately scared. Listen.
You were laughing in the video.
Unless somebody cuts that bitch from the fucking sides of her mouth up to the top of her cheeks, and she's the Joker, ain't no motherfucker running away scared laughing.
No. First of all, she was laughing. It was raining, it looked like in the video. You're involving yourself in somebody else's argument. He was clearly on the phone and just walking past you. Like, you're involving yourself in somebody else's space that has nothing to do with you. So what are you afraid of? And
to respond to my dude, Scridzy, he said, SoCal, this racist dude. I was near UCLA and they got weird looks and reactions. I stay probably 5 or 10 minutes from UCLA. So. That's what I was talking about the other day, is because SoCal is very segregated. Black people live in the black people parts. Hispanic people live in the Hispanic people parts. The area that I'm in is kind of a mixed area. But sometimes when I come outside, I just I walk kind of fast and shit. I'm like fucking Jason or something. Motherfuckers see me, and you should see the look on these motherfuckers' faces. They be looking like, God damn, like, where the fuck did this nigga just come from?
What is the girl's name in the video? Do y'all remember?
Or they give me that fake ass white smile, that that one.
This one. Here, let me see if I can still do it.
Can you do it, James?
It's like this one. So that shit hit close home to me, because my thing is, as a black man, like, you see motherfuckers like really cross the streets. Like motherfuckers be scared of you, for real. You know?
I mean, for
And
me, with that situation, the way I looked at it, and I'll tell you a quick story about something that happened to me years ago, like years, like fucking most of you motherfuckers weren't even born yet. I was riding the bus, one of the only times in my life that I actually took the public bus, and I hung out with a bunch of white trashy biker dudes, and I smoked weed, and I got on the bus, and I was high as a kite. And there was two hot chicks on there, so, you know, I'm giving them that stoned, I'll eat your ass look. And I guess they took offense to it. So they told the bus driver I grabbed their ass. And I was just like, what? Huh? And they threw me off the bus. They had the cops, the whole fucking thing. Yo, if two cops saw those two Asian chicks running down the street, screaming like that, cackling, holding their pocketbook, and the only other guy on that block was that black guy on the phone, what you think was going to happen?
right.
Whether they say, no, don't matter. The cops will go into action and that boy getting fucked up, if not worse. You know, and that's the sad part about the whole thing, is it's okay to joke about things, but there are certain jokes, and I told this to Melanie. You know, many episodes ago, somebody had commented in the YouTube video, James, I didn't like the fact that you used the N-word. Mm-hmm. Haven't used it since. And you know, people were like, no, no, it's okay for you. No, it ain't. Because that one person that watched it wasn't cool with it.
Right.
And that's all it takes. One person says, nah, man, I don't, you know, don't use it. Okay, cool, done. You know, but again, getting to my point earlier, I'm not a black guy. I'm not a black girl. I mean, I could be whatever I want to be, but unfortunately, I can't change skin. So I don't know what goes through the mind of somebody in the FGC that sees something like that. Whether they're in the anime community or the FGC or the cosplay, you know, they're all intertwined. And to see that, to say, hey, listen, I go to events. What if you went to an event this girl was at and Brian was being loud on the phone and it was Brian that was the one that was they were running away from?
Right.
You know, I know what it's like to look over my shoulder from cops. But that's because of the crimes I've committed, not because of the color of my skin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's the thing that's so gross about it, because if it, you know, had been anyone else, it would be uproar. If it had been if they were making fun of a gay dude. Again, I hate to keep using this as an example, but it's just such a... People use this as like a Trump thing, like not Trump the president, but like a Trump card.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, you know, like, oh, well, this is like black, you know, like this is like a black, similar to black people being oppressed. Well, it's not though, because you can, if anybody said anything anti-gay, if those girls said something anti-gay, call somebody a faggot or anything, walking down the street, or made fun of a drag queen or a transgender person, they would be over with. It wouldn't be no Justin Juan being like, "Oh, give her a break. Oh, she didn't mean it." You sure?
A girl lost a white girl lost her entire Twitch channel months ago because she said, and I quote, that there's only two genders.
Yes, an opinion.
Her entire Twitch was obliterated.
YouTube just now has begun to ban Nazi channels. Just now. As long as YouTube has been around. Just now.
But you know what? But you know what? And this is the thing. You know, you don't have a right to not get offended. That's just that's the reality. Now you have a right, you know, when I see people like put out this, the FGC is supposed to be a safe space. Says who, motherfucker?
And since when?
Exactly. You want a safe space, it's called your fucking bedroom. That's the safest place you can be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but the fact that people seem to think that, like, they, you know, they started dictating to the FGC what is and isn't proper.
Yep.
And when they went after Corn, that was my thing. Stop telling them not to be black. If that's who they are and that's how they were raised, don't tell them the way they are is wrong.
Exactly.
Because it's not.
And that's and to me, that's the shit that kills me because, I mean, for the most part, black people, our personalities, we usually have the ones that are at least entertaining and are human, we just have a lot of flavor when it comes to who we are, and we like to openly express ourselves. We might yell, we might scream, we might laugh. That's just us. We're like emotional people, and the thing about it is every avenue of entertainment feeds off of this shit.
Which is the amazing.
You know what I'm saying? That's
the amazing part about it is Combo Breaker. All that hoopla bullshit about ban corn. The hype. One of the hypest moments that they all talk about is when everybody started singing.
Right.
Like, wait.
Right. Go figure. Right.
I want your Yeezy sneakers. I want to dance the way you dance. I want to sing and do jazz music like you guys. But like that's all I want. I don't want the rest that comes with it. I just want to steal your shit. Now
check this out. Now, from all the hypeness and color commentary that I've done throughout the years, 2012 and up, 2012 to 2015, let's say those three, what was it, 12, 13, 14, 3 to 4 years, right? People have seen me at many top 8s, many pools and shit, and not only was I leader of the team and a player, placing top 8 sometimes, but I was also a hell of a fucking hype man. Yeah. So not only did you see me, on sticks and sitting up there coaching somebody, but even if I wasn't doing nothing, I would be in the fucking audience going ape shit. That was just my thing. And I don't know, James, how many things I've ever said at those tournaments that wound up on somebody's stream shortly after. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Motherfuckers talking about some Das Boot.
Right.
Nigga, that shit started at Seasons Beating Ascension in September 2012. That's when somebody was playing with a T-Hawk and they kept fucking kicking the shit out of somebody in the face. That's where that shit comes from. All right. The whole FGC seen me going crazy, heard me going crazy. Now everybody's streaming it. Oh, that's so funny, PR Raw. Oh, that's so funny, so-and-so. Oh, that's motherfuckers making money, and you know what I'm saying? A lot of people that made money and classic moments and shit off of the shit that I done did. Those same quote-unquote hype and black moments, right?
Yep.
So don't tell me that you paying somebody thousands and thousands of dollars to commentate for Red Bull or commentate for this, saying the shit that I came up with, the same shit that you said that you're afraid of.
Yep.
How you gonna tell me that you afraid of me and the shit that I did and the shit that we do, but you paying motherfuckers the same time to do and say the same shit for fucking color commentary?
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. That's the shit. That shit pisses me the fuck off because I ain't got a check yet. I ain't got a check yet, and I don't need a check. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
It is what it is. I mean, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Look, with the MK scene is a perfect example. And, again, when Injustice came out, I stepped back because during the MK9 pig/16-bit takeover and this dissension into what the FGC or the NRS community has become, one of the things is a lot of players, used to come up to me, ask for advice. I mean, Rio's in the chat. I helped Rio get a job. Tried to get guys things to do right. And now some of those players, in fact, I'm gonna, it is my show. I can call it as I see it. This Mr. Aquaman, he's a commentator. He never did nothing to me personally, but when he first came into the scene and I seen him, he was always like, hey, I want to commentate. I want to do this, da-da-da-da-da. And then he started, him and this Echo Reborn guy and somebody else went and started Streamy. which was another app besides Twitch, where they were doing their War of the Worlds or whatever they called it. It was like an MK tournament related thing. And then streaming went under, and what I noticed is the band broke up. You know, the Echo Reborn guy went and kind of got dicked, and that is what the FGC is. It's a family of people that will dick you over in the end. You know, they left and they took their war of whatever back to Twitch, and they started working with other people and getting comments, and they like threw this dude under the bus. But this dude was like the dude that like gave them their opportunity and worked with them to grow. And like you don't even get a Dear John or a fuck you very much letter?
No.
And I'm like,
no,
wow,
the whole FGC is dog. It's dog eat dog.
Yeah.
Period.
So when I hear people saying how it's just we're an accepting community. Listen, okay, you're preaching to the LGBT community when you say that. That's all you're doing that to, because you're not preaching to the black community. You're certainly not preaching to the white fucking fluffin' nutter, peanut butter, fucking salami and bologna, fucking Oscar Mayer out of the plastic bag eating white trash that I am. You're preaching to one group, because you want to keep that group. Now, there's a large presence of LGBT in the FGC now. That's cool. I don't give a shit. We're here to play games. We're not here
Exactly.
I'm not swapping spit with you. Listen, I'm a heterosexual. I'm not swapping spit with any of the girls in the FGC, let alone any of the fucking guys.
You don't hate them because you're straight.
No.
That's the other thing that kills me. It's like everyone doesn't hate you. That isn't a problem.
I don't hate. Listen, even the people like what I was saying about Stephanie. I don't hate Stephanie. I just I feel bad. Stephanie, karma's coming for you. It has nothing to do with me. So when it happens, don't think I got a voodoo doll of fucking Stephanie in my closet that I stick needles in. I'm just telling you, do yourself a favor for your own peace of mind. You know, you've tweeted out there that you know, it's been a big transformation, this and that, and all that, and I understand that, and I understand, I feel for you, but your baggage is still there. Fix your own baggage. It's not my job.
Yep. And it's and like Bunny said in the chat, lack mentality. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. That's literally what it is. The den of thieves. That's literally what it is. Like motherfuckers. It's like it's just it's like a bunch of motherfuckers that's just starving, and they'll do whatever they need to do
to survive.
You know what I'm saying? They'll throw anybody under the bus and do whatever they have to do to get ahead. And that's why I call the FGC a secondary group. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, everybody is there to play games or to do what they do, and for the most part, a lot of people don't take it personal. Like the people that they meet, they don't really make them real friends and shit. They use them for whatever they need to use them for, and once they're of no use or no relevancy, then you're not gonna hear from that motherfucker.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why Mike got the fuck on. Mike Ross got the fuck on because I heard he like he did something where he took his birthday off of Facebook, and he wanted to see who knew his shit, and I think the only person that wrote on his wall was like Mark Man.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just dealing with all that fake shit and all the fake shit, all the bullshit. That should eat at you. It especially when you putting so much of your own life into it.
Exactly. And people don't realize, because people talk about the sacrifice. It is a fucking sacrifice. You could break Triforce.
It is a sacrifice.
People could break Triforce's balls till he's blue in the face, call him a scammer, a scumbag, or whatever. You can't say the motherfucker didn't sacrifice his marriage.
Nope.
For fucking video games.
Because he totally did.
And a bunch of ungrateful kids.
And his pride a lot of times. Like, he sacrificed a lot of his image.
And to get back on the infiltration thing, and that's what I wanted to. I was also gonna bring that up because we was talking about dog eat dog. With the infiltration thing, you know what was fucked up about that shit? This nigga infiltration has been around, as far as I know, since at least 2012 or something. That's when I first started seeing him. 2011, 2012. In the midst of all that shit that was going on, no matter how unfair it was when they banned him, they had no legit proof. No legit evidence. They seen some bullshit transcripts. It was hearsay. He wasn't even, he wasn't even found guilty. None of the top players in the entire fucking Capcom league or whatever they call the shit, none of them stood up and stood by the nigga.
Nope.
None of them.
Nope. I remember seeing them all like, I can't believe he would do that.
Yeah, and he's a woman beater.
Right. In fact, it's safe to say that they were happy that they didn't have to play the nigga no more. So of course. Of course.
Well, let's be real here. It was what, 2-3 weeks before the finals, and he was ranked number 2.
Right.
And
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's such a dog eat dog world in the FGC that motherfucker will, just because they don't want to play you in tournament, they will let you literally get put on the fucking cross, watch you get fucking killed and destroyed just so they can place higher.
Yep.
Ain't that about it, bitch?
Which on the flip side of that, Smash Till Dawn said, that's like saying if Sonic Fox got in trouble for something, it'd be good for the other players. It absolutely would. But see, what's fucked up is, and this is the doppelganger world of the NRS community, a motherfucker who's supposedly a top player sucker punches Sonic, and they cover for him.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Defend him. Like, oh, it's okay. Oh, see, no one has to know what did Romanov say? Oh, no one needs to know what it personally happened. Leave it up to the assaulter.
But you know what the assaulter. The Compton guy that's out in Cali, he's always been a cool dude, stand-up guy. He does his team out there in LA with Tyrant and them, EGP. You knew what happened. You ran the event.
And then meanwhile, you got people in the community. You got Tom Brady's, you got Rio's, you got Perfect Legends and shit. 2 of them are in the chat right now. Mm-hmm. The community literally be trying to find ways not to incorporate those dudes into the community, right?
Oh yeah.
But then, as far as I know, Bill ain't never punched nobody. Nope. Carl ain't never been in trouble. I ain't never heard of Rio doing no crazy shit. But they be trying to get like commentating gigs. PL's trying to get into some of the power. They make motherfuckers jump through all type of hoops and shit to get in these cliques and act like motherfuckers don't have enough accomplishments and all this bullshit. And then this dude goes and literally physically assaults somebody.
Listen, I can even say physically, like, I don't even, he fucking sucker punched him. Like, again, I could be cool with if they just fought. Sonic was staring into the clouds, thinking about little fucking foxes flying around, and the motherfucker just cold-clocked him without him looking.
Like, he could have been arrested for battery.
He could have killed him. He could have.
Listen,
I'm going to show you. I'm going to teach you my OSHA life. You could die falling 6 inches from a ladder. 6 inches. A sucker punch. He hit his head on the floor. Done. Sonic Fox is dead. All because you got salty in a fucking video game and a fucking game of Mafia. And you're going to let that slide.
And at the end of the day, you're not even ousted from the whole competitive shit. So now those same type of people, motherfuckers gotta scratch and try to win these little fucking tournaments online and to show up to every fucking major, and they gotta do all this shit just to get in where they deserve. And meanwhile, you literally putting your hands on people, but since nobody's saying nothing, they done buried it under the sand and just swept it under the carpet and under the rug, and you get a free pass, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is, though. Somebody mentioned FGC clicks, and
that's what it is.
It is what it is.
The Illuminati is real. It's insane.
It's sad, is what it is, because it never was
All
like.
I know
it
is-
was never like this.
All I know is if Honeybee, you punch one of my niggas, you might not make
It's
it
a
back to
wrap.
Canada, my G.
Listen,
You might
I'll
not
put
make
it out.
back to
I'll
Canada,
put it.
my
I'll put it
punch.
out. I'll put it out there right now. Honeybee, you don't have to sucker punch me. I'll give you the first 2 shots, first 3 shots. But
Okay.
but just know this: if you don't kill me with those 3 shots, you're fucked. And I had put it out there on Twitter, a hypothetical. Let's see how Brian and Melanie answer this. You do somebody
What's
wrong.
up,
You do
B?
somebody wrong. Okay? And here's your choice. You do them wrong. Either you confront me, or I punch everybody around you care about, and I tell them why I'm punching them. I don't care if it's your dog, your sister, your mother. I'll hurt everybody around you, and I'll let them know they're getting punched because you raised a snotty little kid that thinks he's a tough shit that can sucker punch motherfuckers.
Honeybee was on TV, right?
Yeah.
He was on the little Injustice 2 thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I kind of missed all that. So
Yeah,
that's
him and the
I see.
Canadian, his brother's biohazard.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah, okay.
if I was to go to an event and confront Honeybee, and then go punch the shit out of Biohazard, and say, well, I got to beat you up because of what your brother did. But I'm sorry, I'll write a tweet after, apologize.
I'll make a tweet.
And
I'll do a tweet. I'll get my famous FGC friend to vouch for me.
I'll do a tweet longer because I need more characters to say sorry, but we're good people. And it's funny because I don't really want to harp on that no more. If people really that have popped into the chat now want to learn more about that, we talked about it in the beginning. He punched him because he was salty. Very simple. Over video games.
Literally, that's it.
Yeah, over video games and a game of Mafia. But what Brian was saying before is, about how these guys, they're cliquey. The commentators, like Tom Brady, can't get into E-League. PL don't get into E-League. Even Tweety makes his own controversy, but he don't get into E-League. But this group of whitewashed kids in a Fox managed to get in. Girls that, and again, it's not a pick on girl moment, but clearly they're not getting in based on skill because they've never placed top 8 in any tournament. So, you're getting on because they want to showcase you because you got a following on your stream. Which, again, most girls do.
Yeah, because they're girls.
Let me tell you something. If I identify as Jamie and I put on a pair of titties and in a blonde wig, I'll get more followers than I'll have more followers than the On Blast show in a week.
Yeah.
And I'll put a little fucking silicone
I was thinking about cutting this damn beard off and using that Snapchat filter and getting my little stream on. Hey, believe it or not, I'm a bad bitch.
I like
believe
the
it or not.
I like the Hulk Hogan. I like the Hulk Hogan beat they had going on. That chat filter.
Like the Hulk Hogan. Okay.
Or you can use
I can
filter with the cat ears and the cat nose. Remember?
Yeah. I'm thinking about doing that too. I need some fucking donations, man. Shit.
But see, give
me a little voice filter.
And going into the MK scene, another thing that happens is and this is my own being naive. When did Ultra David all of a sudden become an MK guy?
Oh, is he saying that now?
I was trying to figure that out.
He just all of a sudden, him and James, like, I guess they broke up, you know, and all of a sudden he's in the MK scene and Chen is in the Street Fighter scene, and he'd be on these rants about, like, how he's like, you know, I've been a Mortal Kombat guy. Listen, don't say forever because because I'm like, listen, I was out on the West Coast in the early 90s. Your ass wasn't nowhere near around, so don't say forever. You were Injustice guy turned MK. But you're
so strange.
Opportunistic because he's a good commentator to some people.
Yeah.
And he's a known name, so he knew he could get in there. So, you know, going back to like the PL and the Brady thing, they'll never put Brady in because those commentators know for Brady to come in, somebody's got to go. The spots are full. More people I see more people talking about wanting to see Brady than wanting to see 90% of the commentators.
Because they just pick people that are popular. It don't even be people that know anything about the game. It just be like, oh, just throw this person on there.
First of all, real shit. Bill, aka Brady, first of all, he's too good to just be in NRS. Have you seen that man? Yeah. Have you seen his face? That nigga look like somebody that should be commentating everything. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of knowledge. He well spoken. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Like, you know, it just seemed like they be what's the word? Blacklisting people.
Yeah. Well, look,
Perfect Legend said most of the commentators right now are still learning the game.
PL's another example. I watched literally KP Prime go on a rant about people in the NRS community shouldn't be calling people washed and downplaying their skills and all the niceties. What you motherfuckers doing the PL for the list? I keep hearing motherfuckers 13-0. First of all, idiots that never played a sport. 13-0 would suggest he won 13. But about him playing Sonic, the 0-13 drama. Oh, you're washed. You ain't done nothing. Oh, so it's okay to shit on him. But now all of a sudden you want to be peace, love, and harmony?
Exactly.
Why are you not giving the... Listen, if he chokes in E-League, let him choke. But give him the opportunity. You know? And it was funny because when I first heard of the Sum of the Time, I thought, me personally, you know, you hear Sum of the Time. So I was thinking like, wow, you're going to bring like a Tom Brady, a PL, a CD Jr., some of the newer guys, Sonic Fox, and you were going to, shit, they might even grab, you know, Brady. Shit, they can even grab me, not that I would go, but, you know, guys that have played it throughout the fucking last 30 years. Because you hear Sum of the Time, and the game takes place in this, you know, time warp shit. So you're like, that would have been kind of cool. And then all of a sudden I see like, wait, you're all MKX and Injustice 2 players. And then I started to realize that my old ass must have fell into a bubble because a lot of years went by between Injustice and now. Like, I'm just like, holy shit, there's a lot of years gone. So, but
yeah, that was like 6 years.
Yeah, so now I'm like 6 years has gone by, and I'm going at the same time, but PL's still here. Why is it? He's still playing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you are not in that discussion. James, we both know you are not in that discussion. No shit, Yellum lying. Like I said, but the Sum of the Time, that's what it should have been. Instead, it was an opportunity for Honeybee to suck upon somebody, and
right.
And that's all I got out of it. Was it entertaining? You know, it was kind of I like Scar. Scar is like Scar and Gurr, and believe it or not, even fucking Tweety are like my 3 favorite guys out of the newer age players right now. After that, I don't give a shit about any of them. Any of them.
Yeah. And really kind of the point in general of this that we're making about this situation is stuff gets glossed over when people just forgive you for you being wrong. Like, how does that work? And literally, I've had girls threaten to fight me at tournaments a few times. And when they saw me, they did nothing. But if I punched a girl,
done.
I would be banned from everything. They'd be happy to get rid of me. They'd be, that bitch is gone. She can't come to nothing no more. Of course. Adonis, Chris, James, anyone, we'd be completely banned, and you can't tell me that we wouldn't be.
No, you're done.
But this dude guy, you sucker punched someone.
It's so honorable. It's so honorable that you fessed up to it.
When I finally do punch somebody at one of these tournaments, I'm gonna beat everybody ass I've been wanting to beat. So when they ban, I got everybody I was supposed to get.
I can see that too.
It's gonna be just one of those days. I'm just putting hands on everybody. I don't give a fuck.
Listen, I told you, Brian. I told you.
Hold on. For the community, that was just a joke. I know y'all gonna fucking screen record and shit and try to. And MTC, I'm not gonna put my hands on nobody. It was just a joke. Okay?
Just remember, Brian. I told you, if the race war breaks out, I give you permission. Yeah, if the race war breaks out, I give you permission. You could put a whole bunch of toxic shit on me, and turn me into some kind of mutant white guy, and just sick me on the white people. That's all I'll get. Fuck the white people. And then when everything's said and done, you just put me out in the backyard, give me one or two bitches, and then you can put me down. That's it. Done. My job is done. I'll be the white messiah for the black race war.
You will be like Godzilla and King Kong. Like, around.
Man, I'm definitely, like, it seemed like that's the point that it was getting at in Michigan. With all the shit that was going on there, like it's so crazy there. Like, motherfuckers are so scared of me in the Detroit community. Just seeing my face, like, they be having little casuals and shit. Sometimes I just come uninvited. They have a little event. I don't say I'm going. You should see these white boys' faces when they see me. They look like they're like they've seen death or some shit when I walk in that motherfucker.
I say it's times like that. I wish I was black, because that's a black intimidation factor.
Yeah, it is. Like they be stuttering and shit. Like, damn, I don't even know who you are. Like, you must have been saying some shit about me. Like, you had to be saying some shit about me for you to react that way when you see me, and I don't even know who the fuck you are. Like, that's why, man, I had to erase myself from that whole situation, man. Them colonizers back at the crib, they done fucked our whole community up, man. Mm-hmm. It's bad. Mm-hmm. The Detroit FGC right now is in ruins right now.
Yeah, that's
literally in ruins. Like, it's really, really bad right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's across the board, though. I think the FGC, and Triforce and I had this running bet of when the quote-unquote investing colonizers were going to come. Where they at? They ain't doing shit in the FGC. They're here. You got UIU, that nice girl Jin Hee, or whatever, the older Asian lady that she got her team. Ain't nobody making money.
So to KPB Rage, what I can tell you what happened with Michigan Masters, all I can say is basically, I believe September last year, there was a big thing on Twitter. One of the dudes from Korn, Iconic, who's just a super fucking troll. He went on Twitter, and the one, I think she's a Latino girl or something. She like cosplays Laura at tournaments. She plays Street Fighter V. She's not really good, but she's a female and she shows titties and cosplays on stream probably. So she has a little following, and I guess like she got sponsored to go to some tournament, and she got her ass beat. And Iconic like he like trolled like, damn, I would never. He said something about he would never lose to a girl, or damn, y'all sponsored this bitch and she went 1-2. You know, this bitch is trash. He may not say bitch, but he said something along those lines. And the
flags went off.
the mayonnaise. Yeah, the mayonnaise and LGBT FGC communities in Michigan kind of like went crazy on him and started like tweeting, see, this is this type of stuff we have to deal with at home, and these people misgender us, and these people intimidate us, and these people, you know what I'm saying? And it's like wait a minute, man, you know, like one tweet like set this off. So you know, I guess the community got some type of divide and shit. And, you know, I was just in the afterlife. I was in Gangsta's Paradise somewhere chilling, having, you know, lunch with Tupac and, you know what I'm saying, taking karate classes with Bruce Lee and shit. And these motherfuckers hit me up and tell me I need to start another Facebook and come back to the community because it's fucked up. So I come back, and that's when my name on Facebook was Ito Tensei Adonis. And I just, you know, I told everybody to chill the fuck out, and everything was cool. Then after Yumacon, shit just went buck wild. Like some fucking cuck in our group basically accused Chris of stealing money and said he wanted his $5 back, and it just created a whole fucking slew of fucking video responses and goofy ass responses and goofy ass threats and all type of dumb shit online. And you know, these motherfuckers that run Michigan Masters, you know, they have never liked us. You know, they only got any power in our community because basically we gave it to them, so to speak. So when I was away, there was a guy named Jason Walraven, and Jason pretty much ran our locals for years, and he did it with no profit. You know, he literally, it was like he literally sacrificed a lot, you know, for our community. And he showed up for years and years and years from fucking Flint, Michigan, which is fucking far as hell. And when these fucking new people came with this fucking venue, you know, fancy little venue and monitors and all type of flashy shit, and we were just having casuals in a fucking renter room in a fucking bowling alley. We had been doing it for years, you know. And when me and Twan started dealing with F3, it really had a negative impact on our community, because once niggas seen the jerseys, once niggas seen, you know, the some of the prestige and the exposure that niggas got, everybody got real thirsty. You know, now everybody want this now. Now everybody want that now. So when that type of shit is happening, and then you got other people in the scene getting sponsored by Red Bull, you know, the big players getting sponsored by Red Bull and Echo Fox and shit, people start wanting more shit. They want the bigger venues. They want an esports arena in their own town. So I can't blame them for taking the bait, but pretty much these new people came in and started having casuals on the same day as us and tried to like, they pretty much like tried to take over. And our players started like going over there and said like, fuck our original thing that we had going, which was Mid Masters Mondays. So they pretty much let the new people take over, take all the players and shit, and had no loyalty towards the man that had been doing this shit for the years and years. And he was trying to warn them like, look, like, I think this is a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, they did some good things. Now, those people are called High Score Lounge. Now, High Score Lounge, from what I found out, they actually get money from fucking Dan Gilbert, who is the owner of Quicken Loans and the owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers. That's LeBron's boss. So High Score Lounge is actually in bed with them. Like, they get some type of funding from this motherfucker, from what I understand.
Does High Score Lounge still exist? Because then it closed or something?
So yeah, I was gonna get to this.
Okay.
something had happened, and this was, I guess, was like in October before Yumacon, when this was like after the fucking the iconic shit. High Score Lounge like pretty much was like, we closing, and we're updating our security, because I guess they was like talking like in response to the Madden incident that had happened, because the Madden shit, I mean, it did shake up a lot of people. It shook me up. And so when they were closed, our community kind of was like crumbling at that point, because people didn't know where they were going to play. And the mayonnaise FGC and the LGBT FGC, they kind of was like on some boycott shit anyway, because they act like they were feeling unsafe around us, and we were misgendering them and all this bullshit. So that's when we started having casuals at the bowling alley again. And that's when Chris started being accused of stealing money, because High Score Lounge had gave Chris like $300 or something like that to pay for the venue at the bowling alley for an entire month. So that's pretty much what happened. So when people were giving Chris $5 every week, they were accusing him of stealing money and all this other bullshit. So that's when that came in. Long story short, all that shit eventually fell apart. Motherfuckers got accused of stealing,
all kind of shit.
Y'all black, y'all rowdy, y'all homophobic, y'all transphobic. You hate gays, you hate trans.
The only thing they didn't outright say is that you guys are a bunch of N-words. That's what they. Right. At the end of the day, that was their way of wrapping it up in a bow without saying it.
Yeah. And I tell people this all the time, because Detroit, somebody was in here talking about the community, about LA being very segregated. I don't think LA is that segregated compared to Detroit. Detroit is a very segregated city. Like, within the city limits, historically, it was black folk. You go on 7 Mile and Ryan, you start seeing Chaldean folk. You go on 7 Mile and fucking Hoover, you start seeing the Hmong folk. You go in Dearborn, you start seeing Arabic people. You go in Southwest Detroit, you start seeing Hispanic people.
Where's the Hmong folk?
The Hmongs, I don't know if they're over there now, but they historically lived on 7 Mile and Hoover on the east side.
I gotta visit that side.
But it's very, the people in Detroit usually live in certain areas, and white people just all live above 8 Mile and west of Telegraph. So if you're black, if you grew up in Detroit, 9.5 out of 10 times you're black. There really wasn't no white people in Detroit when I grew up there. So because of that, we are not accustomed to being around white people. That's just how it is. It's very segregated. Yeah. So unless you went to school in the suburbs, you didn't really be around white people. And if you grew up in the suburbs, you didn't be around black people. So I can understand that there's some type of culture shock when the two come together, with something like the FGC. I can kind of understand that. But white people today are not the same as they were 20 and 25 years ago. White people today publicly enjoy black culture, right? So it's like when I lived on fucking 20-something mile in the suburbs, I would pull up to the fucking red light, and sometimes I would roll down my window to hear what white folk would listen to. And they listen to the most gangster fucking black nigga music. I'm talking about they listen to the worst shit. Like, nigga, I shoot you in the motherfucking face. I trap all fucking day. Nigga, I kill her. I'm like, God damn, fucking Bill? Bill over there. Bill over there going crazy. Bill is over there going crazy. So I know that you like black culture. It's everywhere. Everybody's exposed to it. Everybody want to make videos doing black dances. Everybody want to use black slang. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's common shit. So I don't buy that shit where somebody act like because they ain't been around black people their whole life, that they don't know how black people are, and it makes you nervous. I can't really believe that shit. So the only thing I can really think of is you just don't like black people in general. You just don't want to be around niggas, and that's okay if you say it. That's how I feel. I feel like this. If you don't like black people, if you don't like the way we look, you don't like the way we sound when we talk, you don't like our thick ass lips and our big ass oxygen taking noses sniffing up all the white man's air, whatever they say. If you don't like that shit, I'd rather you come out and say
it straight out.
So we don't have to be around each other. And I feel like I think that's a better environment.
So Brian, if I say like, yo, Brian, can you just take a little less air? Just a little less.
Just breathe more shallow.
Right.
Shorter breath.
Like for real, I feel like if motherfuckers just come out and just say, you know what, I'll be honest with you, I just don't like black people. Like, you guys just make me nervous. I don't like the way you yell. I don't like anything about you guys. I just don't feel comfortable around you. I would respect that. But instead, they try to create all these different narratives, all this other shit. And
well, they hate gay people. It's like, what? No one ever said that. What proof do you have?
How the fuck do I hate gay people and trans people? I've been friends with several gay people in the FGC for years.
Be careful with
years.
It. Just because you're friends with them.
Don't be.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I won't even say that. I'll say like this: if I was homophobic, the many times that some of my gay friends in this FGC have tried to hit on me, and I didn't go the fuck off on them and call them all type of gay, derogatory terms and shit. I never did none of that. I just was like, nigga, you wild. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was really homophobic, it would have been at that fucking time. I just laughed like, nigga, hell no. I will never, bro. Go on somewhere, you stupid motherfucker.
One of the things I've noticed about the FGC is exactly what you described, like somebody getting beat down for that. That happens. We're not going to sit here and lie to ourselves and say it don't happen. But all this bullshit that they spew and the blacks are this and the gays are going through this and it doesn't happen in the FGC. Like, I've never seen somebody that was gay or trans get their ass beat in the scene for being gay or trans. Ever.
Never.
No.
It's almost
people
almost
openly
like
cross-dress in the FGC.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a sympathy crutch, but because the FGC, and in that aspect, when it comes to the members of the community, not the Illuminatis in the pecking order, nobody gives a shit. We all go to events to do one of three things: get fucked up, get laid, play video games, or all three, whatever, but nobody's like, oh, well, let's go find some gays and fuck with them all day.
Right. Like, that doesn't happen.
Why do I got to go to an FGC event to do that if I'm going to do that?
Right.
And it's sad that the narrative in the scene, but now on the flip side, the black thing is there. There is a on the down low. And again, I said it many episodes ago. A well-known player with myself and a couple of trans people and gay people, we were all drinking booze, and the person said to me, did that person, gay, trans, whatever, drink from the bottle already? And I said, yeah.
Wow.
He said, oh, I'm not going to drink from it then. I said, what? I said, you make out with your girl and she swallows your load all the time. So what the fuck?
That's exactly what I was going to say.
So, it's like, what do you think? You're going to drink from the same bottle and all of a sudden you're going to say, I got a desire to cut my dick off. No.
Right.
And it's sad that when I had heard that, I was like, wow. And again, I'm not mentioning names, but it was definitely a pretty well known player, and I was like, wow, really? And to be honest, that's the only time I ever heard something like that. In the FGC.
Well, it's okay because it'll be forgiven. It'll be, oh, it's okay because you said nigger. Just don't call anyone a faggot. It will all be okay. We'll put our torches away. It's okay.
I mean, it's what it is this. In order to fix this scene, you can't. And people need to accept that. Esports is not going to save it. When you're in a scene where a guy could sucker punch the top player and get away with it, but a black man who does nothing is getting told he should be banned, how is that going to grow?
For something imaginary that literally never happened. The sucker punch happened.
Chris
never spit on anyone.
No.
Yep.
Actually, speaking of the spitting thing, just as another quick segue, someone that we all know actually did spit on somebody, and they let her run brackets and shit. It started a whole scene that we talked about that a few years ago. That happened.
Hold on, 3ROM ATV. Honeybee was just saying you're spewing a bunch of fake stuff on his stream. He asked you guys were talking about. He said there is no proof. Thoughts? I got witnesses, so you could tell him I got people that worked the event, people that played in the event. Motherfuckers talk. People sing. People also were disgusted about it. So you could look at it this way. There was a lot of black guys there that were mad.
And not only that, but Honeybee publicly withheld.
Apologized.
He publicly apologized, but he also publicly never revealed what happened when people asked him what happened. He never came out to explain it. So until then, you're still you're still guilty. I mean, damn near. I mean, if you plead guilty, in court, that means you did it. You know what I'm saying? So. You already took the L and you took the DQ.
If you did nothing, what are you apologizing for?
Right. Exactly.
What did they kick you out of the tournament for? They didn't kick you.
What rules were broken?
Listen, Brian, me and you were playing Tekken and I beat you and I go, hey, suck my dick. I'm not getting kicked out of the event for that.
No.
Right.
But if I punch you, guess what? I'm out.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Right.
They don't kick you out.
So what exactly, Honeybee, what exactly did you get DQ for then? Tell us the story.
Since we're so wrong. Yeah, please tell us the story. That would be great if he came on, but he's not going to.
Come on, but you know what?
Somebody get Honeybee on here.
Please tell us the story since we so wrong.
You know what? I just polished off one bottle of wine. I'm getting a second one.
I might get some more popcorn. I clearly needed it for this.
Hey, y'all get on Twitter and tweet Honeybee. Tell him to bring his ass on here. Bring his ass on the OBS.
Because y'all know he's blocked us.
Bring his ass on here right now, and we can handle this shit right now and figure out what exactly happened, Honeybee.
Honeybee is busy making honey in his hive or some shit. He can't show up. Somebody just commented that. But yeah, no, seriously, that would be amazing. Tweet at him and be like, roll up. We'll put you on and listen. We'll listen to you. It's not even, this ain't a interrogation. We just,
it's not like we're trying to get you banned from the United States or anything. We ain't trying to take your little travel visa and shit.
I can't tell if this is a troll or not, but it wouldn't be a surprise. Justin May 2019 said Honeybee just said he won't go on a stream with 2 porch monkeys. Oh, wow.
Mario put his ass in jail.
Yeah, sure did.
Oh, man. But
And Rio's beast.
he ain't gonna say shit. He ain't gonna say shit because he knows he's wrong. He knows he fucked up. And listen, again, I feel a little bit bad for him on the aspect that, well, first of all, I feel more mad than bad for him because nothing happened to him. And like I said, had it been just two guys squaring off into a fight, that's one thing. But the sucker punch and throw him on the floor, that's a bitch move.
Noel got arrested in Florida for fighting someone in a hotel room.
Exactly.
This dude
who was fucking his girl at the time.
His girlfriend, exactly.
He walked in on it.
Yes, and he got arrested. Only him. He got arrested. But this situation where someone is stuck, I wouldn't press charges against him. I mean, you assaulted me. Are you kidding?
I mean, Sonic is that kid that, I don't want no waves.
And see, no, that's where, because you would want waves if it was about something else. Because if he, again, if he had called Sonic Fox.
I was just going to say that. If I called you a faggot, bitch-ass, furry nigga, then all of a sudden it would be, whoa, now it's a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
So as long as I don't say things like that, I'm okay. You're okay with me sucker punching you.
Yeah, no, he assaulted you, dude. So then you're just saying it's okay. Because that's really it. Like, no, you go to jail for assault.
Homie said that you are notorious for making things up about the NRS scene and are jealous because these players are getting opportunity and people are trying to bring them down for unjust hate.
Well, ask him to come on the show if he feels intense about these.
The last time, okay, I will say this only one. I'm going to say this for the last time. There's nothing that an FGC player could ever do to make grown men jealous. Okay?
No.
There's no tournament that you can win. There's no goofy ass fucking interview that you can do on a fucking video game award show. You're not a real celebrity in real life. Okay? You are not a millionaire. You do not have red carpet fucking chair reserved seats at the Grammys, at the Oscars. You don't have millions of followers. Like, it's not that big of a deal. You are, at the end of the day, you're still a competitor. You're a normal person. You have to enter tournaments. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to ever be jealous of. People who are the most sponsored people in the community have to work jobs usually. They still work 9 to 5s.
You know what?
There's there's no notoriety for this shit. Like, you can be the man one day. You can be the hottest nigga in the world. You can win every single tournament, and the fucking developer patch your character to death, and now you can't even win pools now. Like, what's the glory in that shit? Come on, man.
Exactly.
There's
That sounds
nothing to be jealous of. There's nothing to be jealous of. Like that's when people's egos and shit go out of whack.
Thinking that they celebrities.
Like when you feel that somebody has to be jealous of you, like I'm talking like real life jealous. When you think that somebody has to be real life jealous of you because of something that you do on a digital interface, a video game, something's wrong with you, man.
They're big fish in a small pond is exactly what they are. They don't realize outside of the FGC, nobody knows who the fuck Sonic Fox is. They don't even know who Dino is. I know people,
and no one cares.
Nobody cares.
And Sonic Fox, look, Sonic Fox got on that stage in front of all them white people, and he was like, "Damn," he said, "They ain't really cheering for nothing I'm talking about. These people ain't never heard of me." He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm hella gay." Whoa! I was like, he had been talking, and it was like crickets and shit.
Exactly.
And then Sonic Fox was like, "Oh yeah, I'm hella gay." Like, "Oh, you fucking gay!" I was like, man.
Somebody said, or Screw Dizzy said, Met Gala sponsorship. And seriously, it's like,
I mean, listen,
these players kill me thinking that they're so important to
for the aspiring pro gamers that are in this right now that might have sponsorships. Let me ask you a serious question. Ask yourself this. How old are you? Now ask yourself, who is the top oldest guy? What's that Street Fighter guy that's 40-something years old, 40 years old now? Not Nemo. One of these Street Fighter guys, he's like 40 years old, and they were all like, look, old people can win. What has he got to his name?
Look, Carl, I understand that people recognize you. People have recognized me in a fucking club somewhere. Like, people have recognized me at work. You know, like, people are going to see you. You know, you're on streams with thousands and thousands of people watching and shit. Like, people are going to recognize you. But guess what? When they see you, you don't have on new Gucci. You don't have a fucking Maserati. You don't have a fucking $100,000 fucking Rolex on when they see you.
And that's,
you know what I'm
especially
saying?
Other gamers. It's not like regular people. It's not. It's other gamers.
Like when you see them, you know, like, you're just a regular John Schmo when you see them. You know, this is not like you see a movie star and the movie star is playing a crackhead in a movie, and then you see the fucking movie star in real life and the nigga got on the fucking in a Bentley and a oh shit, I just seen so. No, you see us and we looking like we just got off work. You know what I'm saying? We got the same shit we had on stream. You know, like, we're still normal ass fucking people, whether people recognize you or not. Like,
my point to it though, Gamer B is, they're saying it was Gamer B. Gamer B is like 40 years old and he won. But think about this, and you know, I've told guys for years, you're not the generation that this is going to be the Millionaires Club.
No.
None of you pro gamers are going to get to be the Millionaires Club. So let me ask you this. Do you want to spend 10 years of your life making chump change when you could be working a job with a 401, getting a pension, putting away for a future, that the 10 years to 15 years, and again, I'm not saying it's a waste because I did it. But I got to work till I'm 85 instead of 65 because of those years I wasted. Do you fucking think I want to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning at 75 to go to work?
No.
What the thing about it is, it's the thing about it. The FGC is an opportunity for some people like myself, to do something that they love, to get some type of popularity, maybe even some monetary gain, and it's like a poor man's way of being a celebrity, you know,
literally,
so to speak. You know, you can have fans. You know, they got Twitch and YouTube. You know, subscriptions and shit like that. Like, it's our way, because we'll never be actors. We'll never be fucking athletes. You know what I'm saying? We'll never be musicians and shit like that. But it's our poor man's way of living some sort of dream of fucking being, I guess, famous to a degree, and being happy with what we do. You know, I mean, it's nothing better than getting paid and having success, you know, for something that you love to do, compared to somebody getting a job and fucking hating their job, but they're making a lot of money. So I can understand both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? The problem is it's harder to gain that notoriety and to gain that monetary gain and to gain all that fucking fame from the FGC, because, you know, you either got to be a certain somebody, you got to be, you know, winning a certain game. You know, it's I won't say it's luck, but if the NBA, like this, the NBA got 15, 20 people on the team, and it's like 40 teams, you probably have a lesser chance of being that nigga in the FGC than you do being in the NBA.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at it this way. Any team that you mention, any out of all those teams, any team that you mention, the motherfucker sitting on the bench that'll never touch the fucking court, making more money than anybody in the FGC, including Sonic.
Flat out.
It's
flat out.
And it's so funny, like, with the whole clout chasing thing in the FGC, because people like what they're saying, allegedly Honeybee is saying to us, but won't come on the show. It's like you could just easily squash it. But whatever. The thing about it is, the jealousy thing, no one is jealous of anyone in the FGC, just like what Brian was saying. I've done makeup on real celebrities who they could be D-list, they could be A-list, it don't matter. Even the D-list celebrities are making more money than FGC people, the top players in the FGC, so I want to hear it. When you getting paid $30,000 per appearance for things, for being in an episode of something, or more than that, then you talk to me then. But you're not.
This FGC shit, the way I see it, and I told y'all this years ago, James. The way I see this shit is it is a way of getting some type of following, some type of win behind you to go on and do something greater. That's how I feel.
That's what it should be.
If I ever got FGC famous, if I ever had 50,000 fucking followers on Twitter and Twitch and shit, I'm dropping a mixtape.
No, okay. For real.
I'm dropping a motherfucking mixtape. For real. I'm about to be on World Star. You're about to see me in all the videos. I'm about to take my little following, my little 50K, and I'm about to grow that shit exponentially. Well, y'all know me for fighting games. You know me for fighting games, but bitch, I'm a rapper now.
That was that motherfuckers hit me. Motherfuckers be hitting me up and they'd be like, "Yo, I saw you on the Eric Andre show. Was that you?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I do that too. I do acting on the side. You think everything's just me coming on the show and screaming?"
Because it's easier to promote your album if you got 50K followers, even if they in the FGC. It's easier to promote your shit than just being some random nigga rapper and you got 50 followers on Twitter and all of them are people you went to school with and your grandma. So exactly. But that's how I feel. I feel like you gotta use it. You have to if you're entertaining and funny in the FGC. You may have a calling outside of the FGC to be entertaining and funny. I feel like you need to take your talents somewhere higher and make some real money. Yeah. That's how I feel. I don't feel that this shit that we're in is the end all be all. If you want to be popular or you want to be this and that, like I feel like you should use it as a stepping stone. That's just my opinion.
Lil Evo gonna be your name.
Lil
Evo dropping a mixtape.
Yeah. There's a glass ceiling, but it's not. You're not going to this is the reason we haven't had OBS show in so long. People got real lives and like real stuff going on. If we had the OBS show every week or every other week, like y'all want it to happen, that would be unrealistic. Don't nobody care about the little FGC thing.
I'll lose my job.
Yeah, seriously. Like, are you kidding?
Lil Corn, shit. Lil Corn I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna drop some fire. And yeah, Kendra, I'm a rapper. Yes, that's what it's gonna be. If I ever get me a little following, you know what I'm saying? I have motherfuckers following me and shit. Yeah, I'm dropping a mixtape. Boom, flat out. Y'all gonna see me on World Star. You're gonna see all caps. You're gonna see Alucard. You're gonna see footwork. You're gonna see the same strippers from Tips and Tricks. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see.
Bringing my crew.
You're gonna see all my niggas, and guess what? We gonna make it blow. We gonna make it blow. Flat out. If I get any momentum, flat out.
Oh my god, that's really smart though. That's really smart. Even though it's funny, it is smart because you shouldn't just be trying to ride FGC fame for the rest of your life. Would you look like a 50-year-old man trying to be like, I'm gonna be keeping up with the kids? No, you're not even gonna have the same reflexes.
Now listen. I am a 50-year-old man.
Right?
Do you think I'm here to compete? Guys are like, you're irrelevant. I'm like, guys will be like, you're irrelevant. Dude, if I'm not irrelevant and I beat you, your pro career is over. You lost to a 50-year-old man. You lost to a motherfucker older than your father.
Exactly.
You're not a pro gamer.
Hey, Mr. Fifth says, I never been so confused on Facebook. I was like, what the fuck is that stripper doing with a corn shirt on? That's the shit that I'm talking about. What the fuck y'all know about that? Huh? What the fuck y'all know about that shit?
But see, and this is what Brian, myself, Chris, yeah, we say things controversial, we do, but you know what we are? Experience makers. Like all the stories I've told you guys about how fucked up my life is, and like those are, some people call them fish tales. Like if you saw that movie Big Fish, where the father tells all these stories, and at the end they all wound up being true.
Yeah.
Your FGC experience, it shouldn't be about you bragging to somebody how you come in third to fucking 8th place, 20 different tournaments, but never won. But you got some medals. It should be, we used to hang out. Well, this dude Adonis, motherfucker be bringing strippers down, their fucking corn shirts, they're fucking laying their juicy things all over my face. It was fucking amazing. I had a great time. When I go to events, I get people fucked up. Michelangelo came to New York, and I got him so fucked up, I had him puking and pissing himself in the streets of New York. And he hits me up, and now every other motherfucker that vibes like him, when I come to New York, you're going to treat me good, right? I said, what do you mean? Treat you good? That sounds a little weird. He goes, you're going to get me fucked up like you did Michelangelo. I said, oh, yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to piggyback off of what you said, James. First of all, those little tournament places, they mean something, when it comes to, like, your own personal branding. I guess if that's the direction that you're going, like as far as your own personal branding and success and what you can bring to a sponsor, or who you are as far as how much money you made. But personality and being human goes a long way, and that's what we specialize in. So Horn might not have won all the majors and had all the top 8 places and shit, but when people are around us, and I'm not talking about just gamers, when regular people are around us, motherfuckers have a good time. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like we draw people in, we attract people in. So you have to imagine that we play casuals at a fucking bowling alley, all right? And I'm not talking about a bowling alley with white folk. I'm talking about bowling alley with black people there, young black people. Oh yeah.
I'll be honest. Like I thought it was a white trash thing, but I got
No. Love the bowl. Now check this out. Do y'all know how many times that people that be in a bowling alley and they hear us in there going nuts and shit, and they be like, what the fuck is this shit? They come in there, y'all niggas playing games? What the fuck is y'all niggas in here doing? And they think we like some old Poindexter niggas. And niggas come out going crazy. They see us and they interact with us, and they're like, damn, these niggas are lit. They be like, God damn, they be wanting to be a part of this shit. They ain't never seen, they never seen nothing like it. So they come in there and they just be enjoying themselves. Motherfuckers have drinks in their hand, betting on people. They don't even know what's going on. You know what I mean? But that like that's the type of flavor that we have, and we have that type of flavor with people who may not necessarily know anything about games will be fucking into games now. Now they rooting for a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
One of the most fun experiences I had at an Evo was sitting when you and Twine were in F3, and it was you, me, Twine, and Footwork, and we were clowning. That was so fucking funny. It was people in rows behind us that we didn't even know that was joining in. Like it was, and we were way in the back. It was so fun.
Yeah, and that's what I've always done. So I told y'all this on the On Black show one time. When it comes to corn, I'm not I'm not the type of person, I can't mingle like Chris can. So all caps, he's good at mingling with people and getting good with people and people that could be potential sponsors and shit like that. Like Chris is a real people person when it comes to important people. So he can make friendships with people, get people's numbers and contacts and shit. I don't have that ability because I don't like to. I can't kiss nobody's ass. So because of that, like I can't. I just can't. I can't. Like I feel like. I don't know. I just can't do it. But at the same time, I deal with the normal folk. You see what I'm saying? So Joe Schmo in the audience, I talk to them. You know what I'm saying? Little Peter over there to the right, who got an arcade stick in his hand. I have conversations with those. So I more so deal with the common folk, and I let Chris deal with the important people. You know what I'm saying? So people like to interact with me because I just be in the audience going crazy, and I talk to everybody. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I make people feel like they're a part of some shit. You know, so you see me talk with Justin and PR Rog and Sonic Fox and shit, and then I talk to Joe Schmo over there too. I have a conversation with him. I have him up there going crazy.
I find that more rewarding.
Yeah.
And in all honesty,
and
like
you know,
I tell people all the time on Twitter, people will hit me up about the show, or hey, first up, guy was DMing me the other day. I'm not going to ignore you. I tell everybody.
Yeah.
My running joke is I have 666 followers. I won't go past it.
Mm-hmm.
I won't go under it. I don't care how many followers I get. I follow 666 people. The number of the beast, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the devil. But
yeah.
if you follow and say hello, I interact with you. No, I can tell. No,
right.
Obviously, if I get I get some dicky people that'll come around. All of a sudden, you see 642 people they're following, one follower, and you're like, all right, this is one of the scumbags in the community's troll accounts to try and sneak and find things out. But, guys will hit me up, and I'm just like, look, man, I will tell you everything you want to know about the FGC. Not the fucking lies. Even like meeting you guys. When I met you guys at MLG in Columbus, we've rocked ever since.
Yeah.
Like, I could tell who's a dick and who's a good person. Yeah, everybody, like you said, it's a dog-eat-dog world. But when you don't have nothing to gain, you find yourself experiencing the FGC for what it is versus trying to experience it to grow some brand. Grow a brand to where?
Right, literally.
I mean, let's be real. Brian, corn or OBS shirts, we could sell them. Ralph Lauren is not going to come knocking on our door going, hey, guys, I want to buy a line of your gear. That's not going to happen. You might. But I think she's afraid of us. To be honest, we don't follow the UYU is that whole Jin Hee.
Oh yeah.
That's what she is. She's a clothes designer.
You know what? I'm dropping the mix. I don't have 50K followers, but I'm dropping the mixtape anyway. Fuck it. I'm dropping the mixtape anyway.
Mixtape coming soon. That fire.
Mixtape coming soon. That hot fucking fire. Put the Streets of Rage beat on.
Now, Yellow Lion.
Anybody who's been to Wakanda. Anybody who been to Wakanda or been anywhere in Detroit when I got that boombox know what the Streets of Rage beat is.
To what extent does placement matter? Is it for oneself? Who to say 9th place is bad or 16th? Okay, the question is a good question, actually. It don't matter whether you come in 250th out of a 100-man pool. The whole point is this. You're competitive. You want to win. Winning or not winning is not what the pecking order or the elitism that comes with being a top player. It don't matter. Now, I'm not saying don't go to not compete and just go to have fun. If you're a serious competitor and you set your own goals, there ain't nobody in the motherfucking community ever going to tell. I broke PL's balls like you wouldn't believe. I will never tell you PL was a bad player. I'll never tell you he's washed up. Mm-hmm. MK community / NRS is the only community that shits on their own fucking OGs. You can't get old. You're not allowed to get old. All you did is years ago. Okay. First of all, motherfuckers, when they say years ago, to me, I'm like, 2011 and 12 was not that long ago, and he was still competitive in the Injustice games and MKX. Was he winning Evo? No. But he was competitive. That don't make... Nobody becomes shit because they don't win. Only somebody, and this is a fact, only somebody that's never accomplished any real goals in life really put that much weight into placing top 8 at events. Rather than just say, hey, look, we came to the event, we competed, you won, I lost, that's it. Tomorrow it might change. I would never turn around to somebody and go, oh, well, you're washed. That's the new lingo. That's the other thing. I don't even understand the new lingo. You're washed. What does that mean, washed? That's an oxymoron in the FGC, because 90% of you motherfuckers don't wash your ass anyway. The fuck you saying washed for? I would take that as a compliment. Fuck, you mean I'm washed? Holy shit. I didn't even go under the water when I'm washed.
Guess what? Guess what? I went to E3 today. But just say that funk ain't only an exclusive thing in the FGC. No, that's all I would say.
Oh,
yeah. I smelled so many stinking motherfuckers at E3 today.
Game devs don't wash their ass.
That shit was like the holy mecca of stinking niggas.
Game devs don't wash their asses.
And it's too many people there for that. And it's hot.
Misbehaving. Does Ninja Killer need to join the FGC or stay to himself? He needs to do what makes him happy. He don't need to join the FGC. Let him do his own thing. If he doesn't want to, yeah, he beat Sonic. He's a good player. There's no denying it. But the kids should listen. This mentality that somehow you're like forced into the FGC, fuck you. Eat a million dicks. You're not going to tell me. You're not going to tell me. You're not going to tell me I got to compete. If the kids listen, some players are good when they're relaxed. When you put them in an environment of that competition, they choke. But at the end of the day, whatever makes him happy. If he wants to be an online warrior, and going to another OG, Shock, who was running the MK scene pretty much before NRS decided to actually stick their nose in it. Me and him used to debate offline versus online. Listen, if you want to stay online, especially this day and age, motherfuckers got 400 up and down on their bandwidth, you could sit at home and compete.
His life is probably easier that way, low key. He probably has his own stuff going on. Shoot.
But it's just nobody should be forced or made to be forced. When you force somebody to do something, when I worked in game development for 10 years, when I got out of it, it was like a shell shock. I felt like I just got out of Vietnam. Because you come back into the real world and you realize the gaming world is nothing. The game development world is not fun. You think it is. Until you realize that you're working 96 hours straight without even going home. Mm-hmm. And that funk that you get at E3 that you got to take a whiff of, that's all those companies do that to their workers. And in an NRS thing, it's every company during crunch time, especially the week before E3. So that funk that you were smelling, today is what? Today is, what's today's date?
It was Tuesday the 11th.
Tuesday the 11th. So the funk you were smelling was probably from Monday, June 3rd. They didn't wash their ass since that Monday. Dead ass. I'm not even joking. When I was at Acclaim, they had showers there. So you didn't have to go home.
What? That sounds like that company that that Apple had hired to make the iPhones. That was like a sweatshop, basically, and they lived there. They were jumping off of the roof and stuff, committing suicide because they were constantly making phones.
They were like, oh, you want toilet paper? No, make another phone and use that. Yeah. You want to wipe your ass? Take one of the iPhones and use that to wipe your ass and clean it off. Right. But keep making that shit.
Right, Jesus Christ. That sounds terrible.
But it's and it's funny because I had told, back when I was in quote unquote good graces with people, I was asked to give a list of players in the MK scene at the time during MK9 that I thought would be good candidates for them to hire at NRS for testers. So basically, I handpicked like 10 testers for them. And I told each one of them, remember this. You never did this before. You're going to realize how fucked up making games actually is. Because, you know, everybody goes to the store or downloads their digital game and they play it and they turn it off when they want. What about when you're not allowed to turn it off?
Mm-hmm.
And you're just like, yo, I just want to go home. I'm done. The game sucks. It's boring me. Well, no, we're paying you. You're on the clock, motherfucker. This is what you do. And you see that,
Right.
they see the work ethic of people right away. I mean, they were already like lazy people. But it was even worse when the people that you looked up to, the Ed Boons and them, and they're like, wait, you said you wanted to work in this industry. Oh, you thought we just wanted you to play the game to get good at it so you could win at tournaments? No, you're here for a job. Not to make your character the best, to break the games.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that means doing annoying things. Guys are like, oh, I got an 862 hit combo. Well, no, I need you to go in the corner and jump 923 times in a row in the same spot and tell me what happens. Well, that's stupid. Yeah, but if it crashes the game, I need to fix that. Now I need you to walk over here and do this another couple hundred times. You know, it's coding Barbie. You know, but it's like, it's not an easy process. That's why I sympathize with some of the guys, you know, that do this for a living still, because it's a cutthroat, like the FGC. It's a cutthroat business. Everybody's trying to stab each other in the back, same swamp it. Basically, the FGC in game development is 100% the same, except game developers know how to do something beyond just push buttons.
Yeah.
That's it. The only difference. You know, so it's like, if you go into this, and, you know, I get guys that hit me up about, well, you know, I'm looking to be a pro, and whoever that fucking knucklehead was earlier about, oh, you know, you're just jealous. Jealous of what? Everything he's done, I've done.
Right, like literally before most of these people were born.
I've made the first 3 Mortal Kombat games for home systems, made over 100 video games, written dozens of books and had them published. I do a show that I enjoy doing. I've competed, I've placed, I've won, I've dominated. Alright, I didn't make $1 million, but ain't no motherfucker here saying that they did. So what more do I need to accomplish? You know, I'm 50 years old.
Did you get top 8 though? Did you get top 8?
Right. Did you win?
Did you get an Evo medal?
Are you even fucking relevant?
I have this
oh
guy.
My God.
I have a couple of guys that pull that on me.
The relevancy thing.
I have a couple of guys that'll pull that one on me every once in a while. Oh, you have a top 8 medal for Evo? I'm like, I don't care.
Some shit that they probably bought for $12.
I said,
had it made in China.
my thing was, did you ever do a book signing? Huh?
Let me tell y'all the worst thing. Let me tell y'all the worst thing about the E3 funk, because it was hot today. It was like 90 today in LA. All right.
Oh no.
So you talking about some funky, hot gaming motherfuckers?
Standing in long lines.
It was like tropical Smash player. You know, like, you ever been to the beach? You know how the beach got that certain smell? It was like that, but like Smash player. It was like that certain mildew. It was real mildew, like real funky, like essence of piss and onion.
It's like if you mixed piss with tofu and let it ferment.
And then add in a little bit of feet.
And unwashed hair, probably.
I said, damn, I washed up. I took a shower today and put on clean clothes. I guess I overdressed.
God damn it, I could have saved on the water bill.
Oh, You know what? Now I know why all the bitches were talking to me today. All the E3 bitches were all in my face today because I was the clean nigga there. I was the clean nigga there. Now I get it. Okay.
You stepped up to them and you didn't smell like death.
I'm gonna get me some Microsoft pussy this weekend. Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna fuck my way into the door.
Let me tell you something. E3s used to be, first of all, when they were CES, they were twice a year. Once in Chicago and once in Vegas. Those were great. The last good E3, they held it in Atlanta. And they held in Atlanta one time and the last time. And then when these fucking E3 motherfuckers that took over, yeah, we don't want sexy girls no more. They took all the hot-looking chicks that worked the booth because they used to bring models. Yo, getting laid left and right.
Hey, I flirted with a bitch so good today. I flirted with a Capcom bitch so good today. She leaked that Street Fighter 6 coming out.
Majin Obama said, "My man trying to get that intel inside."
I did it that good today.
Now, if you were really good, you would come home. You would come home and tell me about it. You got the dev kit for the next Xbox.
Right.
But yeah. I'm gonna get me some E3 pussy. Oh yeah. Yeah, y'all want to come up out that motherfucker.
I don't, Pig, I don't know who owned CES back then. What was cool about it was we split from it in, I think, 93. There was the one year that E3, in fact, was down. Like I said, the first year it became E3, it went to Atlanta. So the year before that, it went to Atlanta. I think it went to Atlanta like 94 maybe, or 95. But what was also cool about CES, especially when you did the summer one, which was in Vegas, which sucked because of the heat, but next to it at the convention center, they had the AVN porn convention at the same time. So you had the porn convention to the left side of you, and to the right it was all video games. Now that's a perfect Gamer Geeks universe.
That's pretty fun. That happens sometimes here at ASIN. So ASIN is our big anime convention. It's like Youmacon. And sometimes the porn convention will happen the same time. And it'll be like, you can go to that or the other thing.
Damn, I'm up here plotting on all the hoes. I'm sorry.
Do they still? Did the company still set up shit outside though?
So first of all, everybody knows me now. I'm a big Xbox fan, right?
Oh yeah. Oh,
see God. This shit right here?
Oh God.
See this?
Right, here we go.
You ain't supposed to have one of these. I was sexy to her, so she gave me one. So you have to imagine seeing all those ass and titties and shit in green and fucking Xbox shirts. You know that shit was turning me on, right? My plan is I'm trying to get one of them hoes pregnant and then move to Seattle. And,
so that's why you went to LA. The only reason is to get a chick pregnant.
Because it's close to Seattle. Yeah. Because it's close to Seattle. Yeah, I've been plotting this all the time, man. So if I can get me an Xbox, bitch, because you got to imagine I'm gonna have all the free Xbox Live. I'm gonna have the Xbox Scarlet probably a couple months early. I'm gonna have all the, I'm gonna get all the Xbox Intel, like, yeah. So that's my goal. E3 pussy, Xbox. I'm trying to get an Xbox wife.
Mm-hmm. An Xbox wife.
Yeah, they up there. Oh no, they up there. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm gonna fuck over to the industry.
You don't want to get some Sony pussy?
Hold on.
They're not there.
Hold on. Right, fuck them. They are pussies. And then once I get my Xbox wife and I move to Seattle, I'm dropping the mixtape.
Oh my!
I'm dropping the fucking mixtape on y'all.
Xbox Scarlet.
See, nobody else's shows can be this fun because they're busy trying to be PC and being intimidated by Honeybee.
I'll be honest, dude. I'm praying the baby bearded baby Jesus. Like, I want Honeybee to confront me. Hey, you! I heard what you said about me, and I didn't sucker punch him. I slapped him. Or some weird shit. And I'm just going to tell him straight up, I'm going to fuck you. I'm going to fuck you, and I'm going to make your brother watch. And we're going to have a good time. And Sonic is going to come, and he's going to probably high-five me. I let him tag in on some WWE tag team shit. Because you sucker punched. That's the only thing I care about, a sucker punch. All the other shit's irrelevant. I don't care about what you do, who you hang out with. You sucker punched the motherfucker. And for that, you should be banned. Period. Friends or not friends.
This track.
Kendra, what you don't understand is, Kendra, these look, this ain't regular E3 pussy that I'm getting. Okay, actually, the Xbox employees are not. They don't even have E3 passes this year. Okay, they've only in the Microsoft theater. First of all, Microsoft is giving these people $75 a day food allowances. Okay, that's unheard of. Even for work, that's unheard of. Okay, that is a big dick company. I don't know what type of benefit she gonna have. She looks free Xbox Live. They probably got free internet. All right, they probably got free Microsoft Office for life. You know how expensive Microsoft Office is? They trying to charge $9-10 for that shit.
I get it for $10.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Listen, there are all type of rewards that come with this pussy that I'm trying to get. All right. So there's a lot of benefits. All right. This is not average E3 pussy. I'm trying to get Xbox pussy. Xbox pussy. I'm trying to get that Scarlet by March. By March, I'm trying to get that Scarlet. Like,
oh my god.
This is everything for me.
Hold on. Pig, I understand that push, poked hard, whatever, it was a sucker punch is what I'm told. You know, the people that I saw that had told me said it was a hit. Now, neither of us were there, but I got to go with word of mouth on the people that actually were there. You know, and that's the only thing. I think the only time someone had punched was Napalm Eddie. Yeah, and that's the when I saved Wonder Chef's fucking life by diving on top of him because I knew Napalm wasn't gonna punch me because he was gonna pummel the shit out of him. But my point is this: it was a sucker punch now or push or however we want to call it. But at the end of the day, it was a sucker move. And
yeah, I mean, a push is still assault.
But and with that said, I can respect it if two people squared up. What I can't respect is that to do it the way he did it, the intent to hurt him was there. Now he apologized because they're friends, and it's obviously career-ending to a degree. So the apology came. But what about when he gets salty when he loses to somebody else? Or are we supposed to assume, oh, he learned his lesson? You know, there was no punishment for the guy whatsoever. You know, and that's, and then, like I explained earlier, Pig, Infiltration, who was accused of hitting his wife at the time, who it wound up getting him banned like 2 weeks before Capcom Pro Tour as the number 2 ranked guy who was found innocent at the end. You know, it just became it's whatever.
That was speculation. That's actual speculation. And people completely treated him like a pariah.
You know, and that's my point is Pig, I came from the MK community, and people would go, well, you got to cover for us. And there's certain things I can't cover. I do have a pendulum of picking right and wrong, but if it's wrong, it's wrong. Noel Brown got banned for a year for grabbing a girl's butt. Shit that's happened in this scene by any other standard would be punished a lot worse.
Yep.
And exactly,
we can bring this up like we said earlier.
The spit thing, exactly. The spit thing was stupid too.
Yeah, exactly. But again, the difference between that is because Caps is black and male and loud.
And with that said,
Tweety got on Twitter talking about these thugs. They surrounded me.
Right. Yeah.
They surrounded
him.
I told them that I wanted the money match. And there was too many of them for me to take them out. I was like, man, Tweety, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Pig, think about this. This is where, like, in the MK community, Tweety shot himself in his foot. And he lost his sponsorship for going on a rant. But meanwhile, this guy pushes and screams, this guy pushes Sonic. He's still sponsored. Now, I don't want him to lose his sponsor. I don't want anybody to lose whatever money you're getting. I don't want to take food out of your mouth. But, at the end of the day, there needed to be some kind of punishment. This got swept under the rug. It's really what it comes down to. And had it been, like Brian, Melanie, and myself have said, had it been any other person that did that, it would have been a ban for life. Plain and simple.
And
so Caps is a gang lord now? When did is that what you're saying, Pig of the Hut?
Tweety said I would have fought them, but I didn't want to get disconnected. Tweety, the only thing that you are fighting is heart disease and maybe high blood pressure, okay? You are not throwing any punches at anybody, Tweety.
No.
Just fruit punch.
He's
fucking candy.
Shit. I cannot tell a lie, dude. Before this, and it's funny because when Injustice 2 came out, he was in this and I never met the guy, but like when you could see somebody that tweets and just looking at their tweets, I could fuck with this motherfucker. So what I did is everybody in New York was getting Injustice 2 early. So I went with the guys that got it early. I didn't care. But I went and got it early, and then I put a bunch of copies on top of a garbage bag in the street of New York. And I'm like, yeah, I just got all these games, but I'm throwing them the fuck out. And he was like, I've been trying to get the game for weeks. This is bullshit. And then I put out a tweet. I said, fat people shouldn't be sponsored.
Damn.
But I'll be honest. Me and him have talked since then. Those are the first two things he brought up. He's like, well, you said fat.
Hey.
But I said to him, I go, look, yeah, that was about you. If you want me to lie to you, I'll lie to you.
And guess what? If somebody say I'm fat shaming, guess what? I'm about fat as hell right now. So if I'm fat, I can talk about other fat people. So fuck y'all.
Also, Pick of the Hut, I knew you weren't saying Chris is a gang lord, but that's just funny that anyone is saying that, because it's clearly just speculatized, or not speculatized.
Warriors level.
Yeah, like people are saying that, huh? I guess Korn is a gang suddenly. But that's weird. People who think they have never been around any actual gang.
I mean, well, maybe I should stop using the hashtag Korn Gang then.
But as far as Tweety goes, and some people in my little circles, they don't like it, but he earned my respect. Like, he talked all that shit, but then he hit me up privately. He's like, yo, Jimmy, I know you hate me. You can't stomach me. I'm like, no, I don't fucking hate you. I ain't got enough time to hate people. He's like, can you give me a vote to get me in fucking some of the time? I was like, absolutely.
Hey, Pig, I just, I got fat. I started making a lot of money, man. I started working in sales and shit, and I started eating a lot, man. So, I might change my name to Pig of the Corn, man, because
Pick of the
I
corn.
done got fat, man. I'm Pig of the Corn, man, because I just turned into a husky fat motherfucking mess. You know, I can still get the bitches though. But I'm kind of fat, man. So because I'm fat, me talking shit about Tweety is not fat shaming. That's fat on fat crime.
Fat on fat.
So yeah, Tweety. Yeah.
You know what?
This is why you keep getting banned on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm not used to it. You got a different name like every week on Facebook now. I'm like, damn, I'm getting another request from my Brian. I'm like, is this Brian or is this Brian in Thailand? Some bot.
Oh my God.
Tweety, I'll be honest, Tweety grew on me because I like the work that his work ethic of trying to get into the some of the time. He really he was the only guy I saw like putting in like leg work. Like you had the kid in Australia. Listen, Tony T was the last MK player to come out of fucking Australia, so the whole country paid for him to get in, basically. You know, but like
damn, Tony T was a Tekken player back in the day, like 2000. Yeah.
I still talk to him. He's like almost married.
He's what?
He's almost married.
Oh, okay.
But it's like he grew on me, and I even said to him, I said, the thing that bothered me in Pig, like I said to Tweety, when this shit happened and it slowly started to trickle out, the first thing everybody said was, it must be Tweety. Tweety did something. And nobody came to Tweety's defense to be like, "Hey, listen, Tweety fucks up on his own. I'm not gonna let him fall on the sword for me." Nobody came out and said, "No, it had nothing to do with Tweety." They just kind of let it go.
James.
Wow.
James, can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you go on YouTube and can you play Tweety's disc records?
Oh yeah.
He actually has this. He makes songs for him.
He got
what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me.
Can you please play that for the OBS? Like this man. Remember I said I was going to drop a mixtape. Tweety is already on some future shit. You have to imagine. Tweety dropped the whole fucking diss song.
What?
Yeah.
For the NRS community. Tweety got bars. Like,
get out of here.
James,
hold on.
Please find it, James.
All right, hold on.
That's hysterical.
Like,
I thought that was a joke when the stream was talking about Tweety's mixtape. Oh, that's real.
No. Bunny, don't hate on Tweety, Bunny.
No, don't hate Tweety.
Bunny, don't hate on Tweety. Damn pig, you said corn Tweety? Damn. Corn Tweety. I don't know, man. Yeah, Tweety,
he's entertaining.
He got bars.
I can't lie. He's fucking entertaining.
Yeah, like, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. When I drop my mixtape, I'm gonna have a song with Tweety.
Oh my God.
We call Fat Niggas. Yep.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me make it max. And let me fucking screen grab. Make sure I don't have no porn on my shit. Let me add a source. No, that's not it. Let me swing it over here. Fucking shit fucking annoys me sometimes. Alright. Let's go here. And let's go here. Let's swing this over here. The Tweety diss track. Hold on. Where the fuck's that split? Move that. Damn, I need like 4 more monitors. Remove. Oh wait, you know what? Why don't I just do this? I could actually grab share. Copy links. Copy shortcut. Add source. Add source. Dude, why is it always doing opposite? What the fuck? You're annoying me now. Add source. Screen capture, monitor capture. Desktop 2. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Here is the Tweety diss track. Volume all the way up. Yeah.
You don't fuck with a god.
Man, I didn't want to do this to y'all, but when it comes to the work in the game, like dominoes, you all fall. But y'all found an avenue where that doesn't matter, so I'm about to tell y'all about yourself, serve it up on a platter. Everyone knows that if this were based on skill, I wouldn't have to let my lyrics drill, but instead of laying down, I'll let this rap kill. Bio, you're a great player, but last year I was your slayer, beat you at 4 events. When our resumes are present, you're clearly lesser. Go get that Beast Coast jersey out your dresser. Their money is all that can save you from the bird, otherwise I'll just flush you like a turd. Big D is a one-hit wonder. At Evo I sent him 6 feet under. People only vote for you because you're nice, no personality. If we play on MK11 that shit will be 3-0, don't skip the fatality. Your boy KP is a nice guy, good on the mic, but anytime you hear KP is in top 8, it's followed by a psych. Destroyer is a good hype man, but that's about it. After thinking about my tourney record versus him, it's no wonder that he quit. If you didn't have a good stream, no one would give a shit. Should I diss Gerd? Nah, that would be mean, because without Adam, he's the worst in the scene. But when Buffalo steps into the venue, everyone flees, because he smells like pee. How nice did Evo feel, Leaf? Lucky I don't come to Maine and make your mom queef. Killer Jinok is a tomato can. At Evo he came up to me like a fan. I 3-0'd him in pools. Even in losing matchups I take him to school. How you gonna spend 2K traveling and get beat that bad? Wait, let me stop before I make Brazil mad. Waz and Riza, do better than 17th in the main games, you fucking lames. Riding off of existing in another country? Gameplay wise, neither of you could ever touch me. I rise up. Pour that and drink in your sippy cup, you Gerber baby bitches. When I played Gross at Combo Breaker in Evo, he had to go back and get stitches. Toxin is alright, I guess, but after he left for DBZ, he'll only get 13th at best. And let's admit, after a few pool drownings, you'll probably quit. You were good at MKX, but MK11 is not your flow. You're taking everything I worked for, Nate Diaz in this hoe. Rye is cool, but Slayer, I don't know about you. You kinda look like Nosferatu. No more early copy or tester advantage, so you might as well go find a real job you can manage. You being good at MK11 will be kinda sticky. Might as well go play KI and try to be half as good as Cirque and Nikki. The competition will call me fat, but unlike them I've sat on the throne. Almost no one at NRS has sent Sonic Fox home. I did that shit at Evo. And you ain't gonna vote for me though? How is that right? You know I put out these bumps Tyrant like a light? Compton blocked me, Sherry Genix dissed me. When MK11 comes out this will all be history. I'll be on top and none of this can stop me. Y'all be sucking on my dick like, Tweety, please mop me. Help me get better. Meanwhile, I'm collecting this cheddar. Combo Breaker, CO Evo, just like last tour. I'll body you all so bad your buttholes will be sore. I'm one of the strongest players. I also talk. I'm not a mime. Not sure why I gotta explain this in a rhyme. But you should vote for me in the summit of time.
This fucking guy, man. Oh my god, fucking. I mean, the guy put some work in, man.
He did. That's hysterical.
Tell me that shit wasn't hype.
I was like, when I heard that shit the first time, I'm like, wow, this boy is really going in on this shit, man. That's why I give him the props. And he takes it hard, a little too hard, but, you know, it's like, to do that? To take the time just to get the votes?
All right, pig. Take it easy, man.
All right, pig.
Yeah, see you later. Stay fat. That's a good hashtag.
You know what? I'm about to get sexy on these niggas for Evo. I'm about to be in the gym.
You about to get sexy. What did you say? Sexy flexy?
Yeah, I'm about to get.
Flexy
I have to get sexy flexy out here in these streets.
You know what? I don't know if I'm coming to Vegas this year. I'm actually thinking. I think I'm going to Thailand at the same time. So July is probably going to get myself some Thai vagina.
Oh.
Don't come back with a wife, man.
No way. I'm not coming back with a wife. I'm just going to drop my seeds on a couple of broads there. And good luck getting child support on those kids. I told you, I'm building the perfect child. It's going to take 2 generations. I'm going to impregnate an Asian, and then I'm going to make my son marry a half Indian, half black kid. And when that kid is born, I will have made the perfect hybrid child that's all races.
And then guess what they gonna look like?
Little black kids. Oh, wow. Well, you are a mix.
I am the Captain Planet of humanity. All right. You start combining too much shit, you gonna get me.
What's going on in Thailand? Vagina. Anywhere I go for vagina. That's it. No other reason. I don't go to see the fucking the pyramids or the Great Chinese Wall or some fucking kangaroo or koala bear running through the fucking outback. I go to fuck girls. That's it. I'm on a conquest. Every country I gotta fuck a girl before I die.
Yep.
That's kind of a cool plan.
Oh, I got 13 European Unions. I'll show you what a whore I am now. I got 13 European unions covered. I've got over 15 different Asian countries covered. Thailand's the only one I don't. I mean, there's a couple of little ones.
And Thailand's really cheap.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking $20 is $3,000 it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can stay there for like, I think I read something, you can stay there for like a week for like $200 or something, like at a hotel, at a nice hotel.
This motherfucker James playing cock Monopoly and shit.
Trying to put some hotels in Thailand.
This motherfucker, you trying to run the whole fucking board, huh? God damn.
There's so many good hashtags tonight.
Fool said, whenever I go, I can almost guarantee you my seed has been there too. Exactly. You gotta leave. If you don't leave your seed where you visit, what good is traveling?
I'm trying to picture Asian James MK.
Yeah, I would hope it'd be like a little bit like Bolo Young.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was.
I think I can see it. I just couldn't see the dark hair though.
That's gonna be the meanest. That's gonna be the meanest fucking un-Asian Asian ever.
8 years old, I'm gonna be like, you start doing roids now. I want you big. Burn his chest.
They're gonna be like, Huang, remember the honor. He gonna be like, man, fuck honor. Fuck out of here. The fuck is you cocksuckers talking about? Like, what the
fuck? That's a pretty good New York accent you got there.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Hey, suck my dick.
That was pretty good.
Oh man.
And wait, so then, okay, Adonis, so you're gonna drop the mixtape, and then are you gonna become an actor? Because that's the evolution, rapper, actor.
Yeah, you know what? I'm like 10 minutes from Hollywood, right? And I met the nigga.
Training Day too.
Hold on. So I was at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, and I met the nigga Debo, right?
Oh, yes.
And Debo just like a regular hood nigga, Tiny Lister Jr. He just a regular hood nigga. And the nigga was sitting there talking to me and shit. He was like, "What's up, fam?" And he was just like saying random shit about being Debo, and I was thinking to myself, "Damn, I'm right next to fucking Hollywood for real."
Is he tall in real life?
Oh no, Debo's he's about 6'5". He got a couple inches on me. Yeah, he got a couple of inches on me. He's not that big though. Like he's not that diesel. You know what I'm saying? Like if he ran up, I would have flexed that nigga. I
got you.
But I was thinking about that. Like maybe I should try to. I'm here. Maybe I should go out for an acting job or some shit. I ain't never acted in my life. I should be.
Let me be honest with you. A lot of the gigs that I've gotten, the reason I've gotten them is for that very reason. Because they don't want people that are method actors. They don't. What do you want, fellow?
Right. You just be you, and people, yeah.
Get typecast as a hood guy. Boom, done. You're in the
Johnny Depp, when he was in the first Nightmare on Elm Street, he went to Hollywood to be in a rock, like he was a rock star. He wanted to have a band, and they discovered him and were like, "Oh, be in this movie," and now he's an actor. So it's
Yeah, I mean, I would try it. I was in a church play or some shit one time. I did pretty good. I did pretty good with my lines. You know what I'm saying? Like
I was one of the wise men.
Right. Why not? Shit.
You're right.
I mean, yeah. Try it. You're funny.
I act nice all the time. These days. I try to act like I'm civil, and I think it's working.
And you already know that if they're looking for makeup or hair people, you'd be like, "Oh, my girl in Chicago."
And
the union already.
And your union.
Exactly. Put that in there. She's in the union already.
They're gonna be like,
that makes it easy.
You're gonna be like, "Are you SAG there, Brian?" You'd be like, "Nah, but my girl, she's union."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's all they need to know.
So my year, I'm impregnating an Xbox bitch this week.
Dropping a mixtape.
getting the corn mixtape ready. Buffy's and Bees Sprites. And then I'm gonna start acting. Is that the final one?
The evolution of, yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Rapper, actor.
Yeah. And I'm gonna still come to tournaments too. And I'm gonna still come to tournaments, and I'm gonna still stream Tekken with like 5 people watching.
Bill,
and flex on everybody.
Bill.
This is my beautiful wife and child.
If you play it right, Bill,
here's my mixtape.
Bill has 2 daughters. Bill does have 2 daughters.
Oh.
You and Bill,
you know what?
You could call Bill Dad.
You know what? I actually have a boxing. So I don't know if y'all know, but I'm a real big boxing fan. I used to be real big into like social media boxing and shit like that. Like I used to go crazy on the Facebook boxing shit like years and years, like 10 years ago, to the point where I had like 100 people make profiles on Facebook with my same first and last name and imitate me. It was crazy. Like I had bots and shit, like drones. It was crazy. Stole my whole profile picture, everything. But I actually got a friend in my boxing group on Facebook, and he's an actor, and he plays on one of the soap operas. He lives out here in LA.
Oh wow.
And then my fucking my ex-girlfriend, her cousin, we were together for like 3 years. Her cousin is the guy that played in Fences.
Oh yeah! Wow.
Remember the guy that played the trumpet?
Uh-huh.
He also played Bubba on fucking Forrest Gump. That's her cousin.
Oh
They
wow.
all live out here. So I guess if they don't hate me, maybe I could be a fucking a key grip boy or some shit on the set.
Hey, the grips make a lot of money.
Yeah.
Some of them make more money than me. The sound people be making like $60 an hour. Seriously. Yeah, the grip people make a lot of money. Electric, all of them. Lighting people.
You know what we gotta do? You know what we gotta do? I gotta talk to my artist friend. We gotta put a cartoon together, an FGC cartoon.
Can we?
I could definitely probably make it happen. I gotta pay him though. I mean, it's a lot of work, but like, I had a thing that I wanted to do, like almost like a South Park of the FGC. And you'd have all your Justin Wongs and all them, and of course, Korn and us would beat the shit out of them all day, and while doing our normal antics of like proving them to be fucking dumb. But you could definitely definitely could see you getting some acting gigs. Definitely, without a doubt. I mean,
that would actually be hilarious because I never ever wanted to be an actor. That would be the funniest shit.
Even that, or because everybody wants to do reality shows. Fuck reality. Reality sucks,
dude.
We all live in reality.
Listen.
We did talk about that reality show.
I am in California. Okay, think about this. Love and Games. Think about that title. Love and Games. It's going to be my
all the hosts would want to be on it. All of the FGC hosts.
It's going to be, yes.
Could you imagine?
Well, you better start.
Could you imagine the fights?
All the true tales, all right, of all the everything is going to be, yeah.
All the hotivities.
Yeah, and it's going to feature Korn.
Is it going to be in San Diego?
We're gonna be shooting everywhere. Love and Games.
Because San Diego, that's a place.
A drama about niggas fighting over FGC chicks. That's right, Bunny. Love and Games.
Because it happens anyway. Everyone just don't see it.
And I'm trying to get it on BET. So if I can get Love and Games on BET, we in there. They not gonna give a fuck about none of the.
Just give me a.
They not gonna give a fuck about none of the games.
Yeah, put me on there, and I'll take that reality TV check.
Listen, they're not gonna care about none of the games. Like we gonna be on there playing casuals for like 4 minutes a fucking episode. All right,
we're gonna be playing Candy Crush matches.
Right. The people are gonna want to see the drama. Who fucked?
Going to the after parties.
Oh yeah. Damn. So you trying to tell me she sucked and fucked? Damn. And he didn't even know? Damn. Like I want all the juice.
Because it really happens.
It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be wonderful. Love and Games. And then guess what? The first season, you know what? I might give the FGC a couple of episodes. I got to take it to Smash. I got to take it to the MOBA games because it's hoes and games. It's love and hoes and games all over this place. It ain't just the FGC. We just a small portion of love and games. So I got to do it right. But see, we need that type of negativity to make something positive. You see what I'm saying? Yep. We need to, motherfuckers that watch NBA Housewives and shit. None of those whores even know what basketball is.
Nope. And they don't even talk about it. It's just they barely even show the man.
That's what I'm saying. Like the people just want the reality shit. That's why that fucking corny ass show that Tasty Steve and Low Tier Broad and Sherry and Rob TV and that.
Oh, that shit was whack.
What was it called?
Yeah, that shit was corny.
I didn't even finish watching it actually.
That shit was corny. I couldn't make it through like 10 minutes of that shit. Shit was corny.
Tekken and Sexton.
Y'all got low tier broad on there and Sherry on there, and like I want to see some shit.
Some drama.
I want to see some shit. Like put me on that motherfucking show. You gonna see some shit. Producer's gonna be like, man, this nigga not acting right at all. I'm like, nigga, change this motherfucking script, nigga. I don't want to talk about nothing with the game or the set, nigga. I'm gonna tell Sherry, bitch, I'm upstairs. You know, like I want some gangster shit to go on. Like fuck yeah, that nigga low tier broad. Yeah, I did. But yeah, my reality show, Love and Games, is gonna be some gangster shit on there. Like motherfuckers gonna be like, man. Wait till the Pink Diamond episode out. Oh shit!
Oh my god, Diamond would definitely be fighting people.
Wait till the Pink Diamond episode come out. Oh shit!
Diamond would be like the Cardi B of the FGC.
More views than the finale of Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Oh no! Pink Diamond already got it. Pink Diamond is my season finale. She already got her own. She gonna have her own episode.
But you gotta remember this. How do you do it? Do you do like Walking Dead and leave you hanging for the next fucking season with her opening it up? Because she can't kill her off on one shot. Diamond got to ride out.
No, Diamond coming back. Yeah. Diamond coming back. It's going to be controversial. Diamond coming back.
She got to do a leave comeback. One of those.
Yeah.
You thought you got rid of me, motherfuckers? You kicked me off? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Wait till the fucking Diamond episode come out.
Good.
I'm going to fuck it all up.
Please do this. I already am putting in my bid to be on there because I would love a reality TV show.
Hold on. Let me get on my phone. I am ordering BET right now. Oh man. But it's
Darius, don't stop nobody from trying to get some of that diamond.
No.
They want that diamond in the back, sunroof top. Yeah, they want that diamond in the back. let them get that diamond in the back, sunroof top. Chilling on the scene with the gangster lean.
Oh God.
Slutty roar and slutty whores. Oh my God, these names.
These guys got every game turned into a porn.
Yep. Pushing buttons.
No white nights allowed. No, you gotta have one white night that everybody just.
Yeah, because then that'll create the drama. Because then he'll try to be tough, and then the girl end up rolling on him anyway.
That dude that's like, don't fuck him, and then he stays outside the room the whole time, and then when the guy's done, he's like, yo, hold this jizz ring. That dude needs to be there.
Man, I got so many ideas as far as content and shit like that. So, tournaments and shit is dead. That shit is dead.
Yeah.
It's only like 4 people that's getting paid off of tournaments and shit. That shit is dead. The commentators,
Demonized
people that made the game.
Broly Lay's got to be on.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Broly Lays is gonna have tails of bitches eating his ass while he lay on that damn fucking bed thing he got. Broly Lays gonna be on there. I had a bitch eat my ass. Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right. It's still not as bad.
This has been hilarious.
Still not as bad as episode 49, so we're all right. I
No,
mean,
right?
We're good. I mean, again, I've been keeping everything. We've all been keeping everything normal conversation.
True.
Nothing absurd. There's no San Diego girls getting fucking put on blast.
Right. Oh my god. Yeah, this has been great. This is an awesome
Speaking
comeback
of,
episode,
is
guys.
Jamie, speaking of San Diego, is Jamie still around?
Yeah, she's still
selling
around.
nudes with her big nasty ass nudes.
Look,
She be-
look, there is a market for everything.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
Different strokes,
there's a
different
market
folks.
for everything. There's a market for everything. Okay.
Like literally 7 different people sent me pictures of that. I was like, I don't really want to even know about this. Like I don't want to see.
They're like, hey, you gotta put this on. You gotta put this on the OBS show. No, we're good.
Yeah,
We're good.
I was like,
We're good.
no,
I
we
gave her her pep talk after that whole drama, and I was like, wow, you know what? She's out doing articles, and I was like, all right, cool. She's going places. And then the next thing I hear, she's selling nudes.
Yeah, like help me pay for my weight loss surgery. What? And that's not even a joke. That's the actual reason, apparently, that she's claiming. But yeah, I don't ever need to see those pictures again. I was very grossed out.
There have been some very interesting people in the FGC, I must say. Jamie is definitely one of them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then-
There are some
And
characters.
the other girl she used to pal around with.
What was her name?
I don't know. I don't know if she was
Jas-
Asian or black.
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
It was Jasmine. Okay. Yeah, I think she was black and Asian.
Malaysian.
What about Jasmine?
I'm just saying,
Huh.
I haven't seen or heard nothing. I haven't seen any of them. Last time I seen them, NEC when you were there, Mel.
Now, you know what?
Oh,
You
I
know
never
what?
even saw them.
They gonna
I never even saw them.
Jasmine and Jamie can be on Love and Games because they they getting.
They could bring the
Oh
drama.
yeah, I remember that shit. I never. Oh man, I almost got caught up in that drama.
They could bring the drama. You gonna catch this fade, and then it never happened.
Yeah, her friend was trying to fuck me while she was going with the one nigga.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah, we're being recorded right now. IRS is gonna be like, "Yo, you James,
And guess what?
selling nudes, you got to pay taxes on those."
Right.
Guess what?
Report it to
And
the
guess
IRS.
what? When her friend was trying to throw me that pussy, I was lining up like Randy Moss. I was lined up. I was about to run and
You were like,
goddamn right.
Thank God for delay of game.
Hell yeah. Shit.
You know, it's funny because all the shit that I've seen since starting this show, I can't believe I'm up to I've done 218 episodes, and that don't include the on the sides and the special ed editions that I did. So let's just say like 225, maybe 230 episodes of this show since 2012. That's a lot of fucking episodes.
That
It is,
really
man.
is. This is what 200. Well, 218.
218.
Yeah. Wow.
And you know what's funny? It's like, you know, now that Carrie Tagawa came out in Shang Tsung, and people have been like watching my Carrie Tagawa, the actor, was probably the coolest interview I had. Because I became friends with the guy, but he literally stayed on the show for like 9 hours.
Oh, nice.
You know, and he afterwards we went out to dinner a couple of times when he was in New York. He got family here, and the motherfucker ate liver rare.
Oh, wow.
I went, yeah, nah, I'll pay for it, but I don't want to see you eat it.
Like a vampire.
Yeah, I was like, rare liver. Oh, with some extra onions. I'm like, yo, listen, you could have onions on it till you're blue in the face. The liver's still rare.
Fuck, man. I meant to play with him, no homo, at E3 today. They had the fucking they had the compact. Yeah, they had it there. I had got irritated and got out of line because I'm like, damn, man, what the fuck am I? I'm like, this game is fucking trash. I'm not about to spend the fucking 15 minutes waiting in line to play this shit. So I ended up getting out of line. I was supposed to play this shit today. I almost forgot.
Did you ever run into who I asked you to or no?
No, I never went back over there, man. I kind of, because I was looking for I was looking for Xbox, and Xbox isn't in the fucking convention center. It's all the way on the other side.
Yeah, they got their own.
They're on the other side of the Staples Center, in the Microsoft Theater. So I didn't know. I got tricked. You know, I was looking for Xbox the whole time, and I got over there and I saw all my future wives over there. So you know.
Once you got hooked up to wives, I can't blame you.
I'm on my yeah, man. I got some Xbox wives I'm trying to get, man. Or Mexican chick.
Babies.
Wow, look at that. 2 bottles of wine.
let me have a fucking Xbox, baby. Let me have a motherfucking
Let me tell you though, but yo, before this shit disaster turned into E3, bitches were better than that. Now they're like, oh, let's tone them down. We don't want you to be too sexy. Yo, they had these bitches half naked. It was like a strip club, dude.
I believe it.
It was so badass, especially when your ass gets some medieval type game. Yo, they'd be like, yeah, we need all you models, and you can't wear any clothes. They just be walking around like butt-ass naked with a loincloth. And you're like, yeah, this is what this... I don't like your game, but I want to hang out in your booth all day. And that's what it was all about. And the best part was these bitches had no idea. They weren't gamer girls. They were just models.
Nah. Yeah. And see, I'm trying to bring that back. I'm actually looking to bring tips and tricks on the road. So y'all look for that. Coming to a tournament near you. Tips and tricks. We going nationwide. We going on a nationwide tour. You gonna see the Corn Twerk team.
Tips and tricks was so fun.
They gonna have them that they gonna have their gear on. I'm gonna probably either get a hotel room or a ballroom. I'm gonna figure something out. 20 at the door. You know what I'm saying? Had the money guns. And if you don't ever get to touch no bitches nowhere, you can definitely come to Tips and Tricks and touch some bitches and not go to jail for it and not get Me Too'd for it.
And get 0-2'd in Tekken.
Go get 0-2'd in Tekken. Guess what? You can still,
But you can still
Keisha hook you up. Yeah, Keisha gonna make you feel good. Fuck with Corn Keisha. Corn Twerk team. Yeah. We bringing Tips and Tricks on the road.
Mm-hmm.
If you go on the road, you might need to bring in more arsenal. I got the Russian bitches, but they white. They make Casper the Ghost look black. They so white. I mean, they white, but they're Russians. Yeah, I can't help you, but they got no asses, So you gotta find one of those black model agencies. Just get me a Grace Jones looking bitch. That's all I care about. I come to every Tips and Tricks. Give me a Grace Jones chick. The first thing I hear when I open this is I got Russian bitches. What's up with that? So what, hot dog?
Of course, Atlanta would be perfect for Tips and Tricks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course it would.
Yeah, that's the Mecca.
Of course it would.
New York would be well.
Matter of fact, I might wait to final round next year. We'll see. Because definitely, I mean, shaking ass and video games go together quite so well. Like, just something about it, You got the joysticks and the buttons, and you got ass and titties and. Chun-Li turn a nigga on while she fighting anyway. Niggas nasty. Remember, niggas used to watch Chun-Li and hit the pause. They used to fight with Chun-Li and hit roundhouse and hit pause. These niggas nasty. So they need some strippers in their life, when you think about it.
It's true. They'll probably chill out a little bit.
Yeah, that's the name of that fucking titty bar. It was Follies.
Follies, yeah. Well, we went during final round. Yeah, that was fun.
And them bitches was like, "You so funny. Oh, you a rapper?" And hey, them hoes know about my mixtape. Them bitches say,
"Yo, give me one of my mixtapes."
It was like foreshadowing.
Hey, them bitches said, "Hey, tell him, man." Them bitches was like, "You a rapper?"
Yeah, they were. No, they loved him. It was so funny. And I was just there. It was great though. They were super sweet. And
it was like, oh my god!
Like lost Jody. Like Jody had disappeared. We were like, well, we just
like think about it this way. So like Avengers. They go back in time and shit, and they alter reality. Imagine we all fucking. It didn't go in the direction of Evo. We took over the FGC in that alternate universe. How much more fun it would be.
Oh my god.
Guys wouldn't give a fuck. They'd be like, yo, I placed like 228th. Oh shit, what out of 1,000? No, actually it was only out of 100 people. I missed my pool because I was getting a lap dance and some bitch was putting a fucking vagina all over my face. I couldn't my hands were too wet from her. I couldn't grab my control.
Now the titty. Now y'all talking about Follies. Now see, I'm not going to Follies again. How much did it cost us to park that night, Mel?
Oh my god, it's costed us $20 to park. Then
no,
it was more than that.
No. Dion paid for the parking. Parking at Follies for them to valet park the Chally. That shit was it was over $50.
Damn.
Kidding?
It was
I remember for us to get in, wasn't it like $20 or $30? It was something like that. And then we waited outside.
$20 to get in at the door, but the parking was somewhere between $30 and $50. It had to be like $50.
Right? Because we were like, man, we should have Ubered here. I remember
how much
that.
Was it at the door?
It was like 25.
At the door, it was like 20.
Yeah.
But it was a titty bar that we went to final round 2012. I think it's closed now. That's when I had the fucking corn rape van, and I pulled up in front of the fucking. That's when they had those bad tornadoes down in Atlanta and all those states down there, and it ripped up the entire South. And nobody wanted to leave the venue because the storms were so bad. And I went outside in the wilderness. It looked like I died and shit. Like all you seen was like lightning, wind, and rain, and then you just seen me disappear. And motherfuckers thought I died or something. And then like 5 minutes later, I came with the corn rape van and pulled up in front of the whole fucking hotel. And like the whole FGC was standing out there and shit. And I was like, I said, "Bitch, get in!" And like 15 random niggas got into the
what?
It was like 15 random niggas. Like some of them just so happened to be my boys, so it was cool. So like Dion was in there and Chris was in there, Twan was in there, and we went to this fucking titty bar, and that was one of the most amazing experiences I've ever had. First of all, to see the look on Alucard on Twan's face, because Twan had never been to a titty bar.
Oh my god, he was probably like.
Not only did Alucard go to a titty bar for the first time, he went to a bucket naked titty bar for the first time. These were butt naked bitches up in there.
Was it a fancy one or a regular one?
No, it was a hood one.
My boy.
It was a hood titty bar.
Out in the burbs, my boy owns a place called Tattletales down there.
And we walk up in this bitch. We about to get our booth or something. This motherfucker Twan sees the first girl. This nigga looking like this bitch butt naked on the stage. Got her fucking legs wrapped behind her fucking head like a goddamn pretzel. Pussy all out. She fucking scratching her fucking pussy like a damn DJ. Ricky. This nigga Twine all in. This nigga Twine just starts taking out money. This nigga just throwing money at the bitch already. I say, Twine, we didn't even sit down yet. This nigga Twine Alucard was so fucking hype. He was in that bitch going crazy. So finally got seated. We finally got seated. Everything is good. I'm in that bitch like motherfucking Don Corleone. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting that bitch in the back in the booth, posted up. You know, I'm looking for the bad light-skinned strippers and shit with the big ass. That's what I wanted that day. I got niggas bringing me strippers and shit, and I'm pointing at the bitches and christening them niggas is going to get them. And anything I don't like. Hold on. Anything I don't like about the bitch, I get niggas the sign.
What?
Yeah, this is real shit.
I'm so done with you.
Look, I'm the leader of corn. All right? I'm the leader of corn. I'm some real Corleone shit. So he bring a bitch over. The bitch got a cigarette. I say, God. This nigga stop her. He said, bitch get mad. No. He bringing me more bitches. He bringing me bad bitches. Bitch sit on my lap. She said, well, how you doing? I said, bitch, I'm doing good. I said, what's up? You know what I'm saying? This is when we was doing the corn shuffle. This is during the corn shuffle days. So, bitch put that big ass on me. I get in that bitch ear. I say, what's up, bitch? I said, she said, what's up? You want some of this pussy? I said, bitch, I don't want none of your pussy. I said, so give me the rules, bitch. I said, just tell me what I can't do. I'm in her ear and shit. I said, bitch, what I can't do? Like, you can do anything to me, just don't put your fingers in my pussy.
Oh my God.
I said, okay, bitch. So I'm feeling on this bitch pussy and shit. This bitch got that big ass on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the booth.
This just became a late night after dark.
Hold on. So I don't know if it's because I'm just super sexy or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's just because I'm that nigga. She knew that I was the leader of corn when I came up in that bitch. You know, I don't know what it was, you know, but these strippers is trying to fuck for real. Like, no, these bitches ain't even trying to make a nigga pay. Like, these bitches trying to fuck. Bitch get in my ear. I mean, what's up tonight? You trying to get some of this pussy? I said, bitch, I got playing pools tomorrow.
I gotta play in pools.
I said, bitch, I gotta play in pools. I ain't trying to get none of your.
She go, what does that mean?
Hey, real shit. I'm gonna tell y'all, I was so fucking tired. Listen, this was Friday night. Okay, I was so fucking tired. I had been up since fucking Wednesday. All right, it's Friday night, and the last time I've been to sleep was Wednesday. I was so tired. I will admit, I was so tired that I was in a titty bar, titties in my face, nigga playing with pussy, slapping ass. My dick didn't get hard one time. I was so tired. Dead. I'm talking about not even slightly aroused. Like, I was aroused. Like, my mind was into it. I was like, yeah, like that shit.
The mind says, yeah. Your body says, I dare you.
I was up for like 50 hours. My dick was dead. And I drove the whole way to Atlanta. I drove the whole van there. Like, it was crazy.
This was when y'all had first got there.
Yeah.
You over with it.
they didn't even get to the venue yet.
Right.
This was that night. But yeah, we had some fucking great times. Y'all know Big Geo? Y'all know Big Geo? Big Geo that play Tekken?
Yeah. I do.
Y'all know Big Geo. That nigga Big Geo, man. He looked like Big E's son or some shit. Big E nephew. Big Geo. This nigga Big Geo was in that motherfucker. I don't know how much money Big Geo gave this motherfucker stripper. I had to say this nigga life. I said, Geo, come on, nigga. This nigga was about to propose to this bitch up in there, damn near.
Oh my God.
Damn, homie. That nigga said, I'm glad you got me about that bitch, man. I almost gave that bitch. I said, God damn, Geo. He was on his Jody shit. Jody.
Yes.
Where Jody at? Hey,
Jody was lost in the sauce.
Hey, the Tekken. Look, I'm gonna let y'all know the Tekken community. Not only is we one of the oldest communities in the current FGC, but Tekken community, Tekken niggas are lit. Tekken niggas, we the best. When I say Jody got lost in that motherfucking strip club, you ain't see Jody no more. I don't know what Jody went do. I don't know what Jody went did, but I heard he went and bought some pussy.
He spent that extra knot in his other pocket that he didn't tell everybody about.
Hey, fuck it.
Dude, we on vacation.
Hey.
Do you?
When in Rome, do like the Romans.
Monopoly.
Yeah, Geo did get small. Yeah, man. I don't know. That's what I like to do, though, man. I like to enjoy myself when I go to events, man. So
I agree. I don't understand people that stay in the venue the entire time and like only play games and that all weekend. That's all they do. It's like you don't want to go and do something else, like that's especially if it's a place you don't live.
That's one of the things that always bother me. It's like you're in a city that you're not going to come back to for a year.
Yeah.
Go see. Listen, I don't care if you go to titty bars, go jerk off in a porn theater, do what, but go see things outside of the venue.
Right.
My nigga OG Panther, aka Dion. This motherfucker Dion. So we got to the titty bar. Remember, Mel? You remember we were standing outside waiting for all that time.
Yeah. Oh my God. And it was cold, and I didn't have a coat.
All right. You know me. I see some thick bitches. Some thick bitches walk up. Bam. Okay.
Right, they were right behind us.
All right. You see me setting the pics. All right. You see me setting the pics. What am I doing, Mel? Being me. You know what I'm saying? I'm being funny. I'm being charming. I got bitches laughing. Bitches pussy getting wet. Wow, wow, wow. Bam. Right. Boom. I'm already setting the pic because niggas gonna try to we niggas gonna fuck something. Bam. We in there. L Train he in here.
Mm-hmm.
In there. I'm smacking on big asses. I'm rapping the bitches, talking about how good they pussy is. Bitch, I'ma fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Spitting bars to the hoes. They love it. Bitch, put that big ass on me. Yada, yada, yada. You know, corny Chi shit. Why the nigga Dion? You remember that shit, Mel? I was looking for Dion. I said, what the fuck happened to Dion? Where is this nigga Panther at? This nigga disappeared. I look. All right. I look on the main stage and I see some nigga dry humping and fucking the shit out of a girl on the fucking,
yes.
stage. Oh, look. This nigga Dion got this big bitch hoisted up on this motherfucking stage, fucking this bitch. I say, what?
One of the girls who was like in line behind us. This wasn't even like one of the dancers. Yeah. She was coming in there like us, and we were like.
So I said, and he fucked her too. He actually fucked her. He fucked her like the next night. And I probably could have got my dick sucked and fucked the big bitch that was in the front. But I was hanging out with the fucking Tekken players. I'm hanging out with Shadow 20Z and fucking lame ass shit. This fucking trans women and shit. Man, it was a fucking trans woman with a big ass working in the goddamn.
This you're talking about?
Working in the fucking Ruby Tuesdays. I'm looking like, damn, that's a big ass right there. It's like, no, bro, no. I look. That nigga had a motherfucking whole Adam's apple. I said, God damn, man, this is lame.
Well,
I'm hanging out with these motherfuckers, and my nigga Dion is this nigga went and got his dick wet for real, man. I said, God damn. So he hoisted. I'm talking about he hoisted that bitch.
Yeah, like it was a whole. It was like a performance. Like
It was like orgy, like sex, like some public sex shit. This nigga had this big bitch hoisted up on the. This nigga was. I said, what the? I said, who man's is that? I didn't even know that was my nigga.
We were there so long. Yes, yeah. I totally remember. We were there so long. They had turned the lights on us, and that was the only way that we ended up leaving. We were there that long, and then that was how we saw them. And we were like, what is going on? It was nothing compares to any of those times. Like we be wilding out. It's
we have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun when we go out. Like for real. What up, Curtis? We have a lot of fun. Like that's the type of shit I like to do. So if y'all see me at any event and it's past 8 o'clock, just know I'm about the shits. So whatever niggas trying to get into, what niggas is trying to get into, I'm trying to get into. So just let me know.
And it'll probably be more fun than hanging out with the FGC heroes, hearing their lame stories that are not like this.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about no salty motherfucking sweet. I swear to God, if y'all FGC niggas right, old salty sweet, okay? And it's fucking Saturday night, Friday night. I'm in a brand new town. Yeah. All right, I got a hard dick, and I'm about to fuck a bitch raw and impregnate a bitch and never talk to her again. Like this is the type of shit that I be on. Okay, no, I'm not serious. I'm not serious. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Only if she works for Xbox.
Right, only if she works for Xbox. But really, people be real hyped for that though. We're going to the salty suite. I'm gonna go out and I'm
going to the semen dropping seats. I don't know what you're talking about, salty suites. Fuck you.
Like,
I be like, nigga, the salty suite, nigga. I go in there and it's a bunch of niggas sitting around. It's a bunch of white boys and Asians saying nigga. I'll be like, oh.
Yeah, exactly.
I walk up in the room, Billy be like, nigga, shut up. I'll be like,
oh.
I'm like, man, it's time for me to go, man. I ain't dealing with this shit.
It's time to go.
Then as soon as I walk in the room, oh shit, it's Cord. Mm-hmm. Oh fuck, it's Cord. I'm like,
even last year when we had gone to final round, I had gotten everybody to go to Magic City. Wasn't nobody gonna do nothing. I was like, nah, we going. It ended up being like the same amount. Like how you said you had like 15 random people. It literally was like 15 people with us. Yipes was there. L-Train was there that time too. Like it was a bunch of us. It was a bunch of us. So yeah, it's like, I mean, have fun. Don't be all...
You only live once.
Have fun. Enjoy. Like, if you ain't traveling to these cities for nothing to be bored in a room with a bunch of, you know.
Guess what? Evo was in less than 2 months.
Yeah.
Evo was in less than 2 months.
Which means right around now, all the crowd funds and the fundraisers and all the other shit I need to get to Evo should be starting soon.
Oh, true.
They ain't starting that shit like 6 months for it. They started 6 days from it. Like, yo, I gotta raise like $5,000. I've never been to Evo before. Get your shit early, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I pre-registered for Evo back in like March. Mm-hmm. I think I pre-registered for Evo like March or April maybe. I pre-registered. That shit was cheap. It was like $40 or something when I registered.
Oh wow, that's super cheap.
Yeah. This Evo this year is about to be crazy. Like,
I'm sure.
I don't know what the fuck is about to happen because I'm West Coast now, so shit. I don't know. Shit, man.
You don't know what to do with yourself anymore.
Oh, this Evo for sure. So, like I said, I used to be into the boxing community a lot. I used to have a lot of boxers and shit on my friend list. One of Floyd's uncles was on my friend list for a long time. Jeff Mayweather, he's real cool. And I'm probably gonna fuck with them a little bit when I get the Evo this year. They was like, yeah, just come by the gym. So I'm gonna go by the gym and take some pictures and, you know what I'm saying, fuck with the Mayweathers a little bit. And then I'm also gonna Floyd got a titty bar there too.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Floyd got a titty bar there. I forgot where it's at. It's not right on the strip. It's like right off the strip. But
what is it called?
I think it's called the Girl Collection.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I want to go to that. See what they talking about up in there. See what type of shit I can get into up in there.
Yeah, that would be fun. I've never been to one in Vegas, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did my... One thing I love about Vegas titty bars, motherfuckers pick you up and drop you off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're like, yo, we come to get you. We'll come get you. Oh, and by the way, we'll buy you a sandwich on the way there.
It's crazy, ain't it? It's crazy, ain't it? They give you a fucking limo.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is buy like two drinks.
Yeah, that's dope. I remember I took a limo one time going to Evo. But no, yeah, I love Vegas. Vegas is so much fun.
Yeah.
Then you be on the strip. I wonder how many motherfuckers that go to Evo never leave the fucking hotel.
I've thought about that too. Like, and it's like okay, I had gone to Evo probably like every year since 2012. I missed one, I think. And there was one year when they had it was like at the LVH, that real crappy hotel. And it was like off the strip. Yeah. And you had to like that was that year that you were talking about, because that was that year I saw you. And we had
that was 2015.
Yeah. And you had to take like the monorail and stuff. So anyway, me and Jumani had actually, like, we still went to the strip. We were like, why are people just stuck to this hotel sucks anyway? We still went out. Like, it's just kind of like, why are you it's so much stuff to do in Vegas. Like, go to a pool party, go do something. Like,
anything.
Why are
go
you
to a bar.
Anything?
Dude, I took the last Evo for me was what, 2012, 2013. Forever King wasn't even legal to drink yet. And I took his ass to a bar. And they're like,
my God.
It was a beer pong bar. And Brady was talking his BS, like, I'll blow you out of the water in beer pong. I'm like, all right, dude. You do know I'm fucking Irish and you're Greek. So right there tells you you're not going to win. And it was Maxter. I made Maxter, Brady's girl, and Brady play me and Forever King. And Forever King never drank yet. I think I turned him into an alcoholic.
I've seen him knocked out drunk.
Yeah,
quite a few times that time.
I lit the fire.
Because guess what? At every fucking event, you can find Forever King now as a drunken fucking gorilla.
Literally, I've seen him pass out on the floor, and it was an NEC play. And K-Brad was trying to wake him up. We were like, "What happened?"
It's because of me. I made him that. Guys, like, I never drank before.
Now.
Yo, I'd be throwing in cups for. I'm like, I changed the rules. He got so drunk. I'm like, every time I get it in a cup, you got to drink it. We're on the same team. I wasn't letting those guys drink. I'm like, let's see how drunk we can get him. And by the end of it, he was fucking crawling, and I was like, he's like, oh my God, I can't believe I had my first drink with James MK. This was great. And then now all of a sudden the motherfucker be like, yo, I think you got to talk to King. He's drinking a little much. I'm like, what? Yo, I seen him a couple
Uncle
of times.
Fuck James.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, but if y'all want to But if y'all want to see me drunk, y'all got to come to Yumacon. That's when I get drunk.
Oh my god. Yeah, Yomicon is so fun. I don't even go to anime conventions anymore. Yomicon's literally the only anime convention I still go to. It's so fun.
If y'all want to see me drunk, come to Yumacon. I'm probably fucked up because niggas that made me drink out of peer pressure. So once
the
CJ
parties be so lit at Yomicon. Just like the random parties.
Every time I'm with CJ, fuck you, CJ. I come into CJ room. They got fucking bathtub full of liquor. They got there's a whole bathtub full of liquor and ice and shit. And CJ say, motherfucker, you gonna drink.
Yep. If you're around CJ, that's what happens.
That's what he tells me every single fucking time. Mm-hmm. And so I start drinking. And then I drink some more. And then I drink enough until I start feeling hot. And then every time I say the same shit, all right, y'all, let's go to the rave. I do it every fucking time. And then every fucking time. Every time. And then when I'm in the rave, I really can't see. I be so drunk I can't fucking see. So
because it's just lights.
Yeah, it'd be real bad. I'm always trying to fuck somebody, bitch. Mm-hmm. Or something. Remember Noel stole my... No, never mind.
Oh, I remember. I remember. That year was a lot of fun, though. I remember that year.
Noel, you stole my pussy that night, nigga. I'll never forgive you. I'll never forgive Noel for shit.
We will not tell that story, but everyone that was there for that entire sequence remembers.
Noel, you a hoe ass nigga. They had me drunk on camera. I was looking for Noel the whole night. I kept saying.
And then, this was my thing about it. This was when I didn't know Noel that well, but I had like met him or whatever. Every place we went that night, it was the Saturday night of the con. Noel just was there. We would be like, how he wouldn't leave with the group. He would just show up. What? We left the room, went to the rave. He was just there. We're like, what is going on?
That's the type of shit Noel does. It's like that nigga has like a fucking GPS fucking tracker on the nigga. Because we can't never find a nigga when we want to, but then Noel pops up. Yeah, he pops up. And like, like Noel was like popular back then. Like he used to beat niggas up in Marvel. So, if you had a little gaming groupie hoe you was trying to fuck, when she seen Noel first, and you ain't been getting no top 8s, but he been getting top 8s. Yeah, and you ain't friends with Justin like he is, and he best friends with Justin best friend Black. Mm-hmm. You gonna miss out on that pussy, So, yeah, Noel stole some pussy from me at Yumacon. I tried to recoup it later on, like a week or two later, but it wasn't gonna happen. I had the bitch and everything. Mel seen me. Mel seen me.
Yeah, I remember that very well.
Was I not about to fuck her in the room in front of everybody, Mel? Was
Literally,
I not?
Yes. It was like,
was I not about to? I was going to unsheath my cock in front of everybody. I don't care. Right?
Just so everyone knows. Just so everyone knows, I was going to know him personally. These are not speculatory stories. This is stuff that's like real.
It's all real stories. I was about to pull my dick out. I don't give a fuck. I'm drunk. I was going to unsheath my dick in front of everybody. Just real Final Fantasy bust the short. I was about to really bust my shit out. It was like, oh no, oh, not here. What'd she say? Not here. Not in front of everybody.
There was like a twerk team in the room at the time. It was a lot of stuff going on at that Yomicon. There was a lot happening.
It was about to be a motherfucking orgy going down. How I was getting down. Shit.
There was a lot happening.
All right. Well,
I'm a nasty motherfucker, man.
All right, guys. For me, it's 3:30. Y'all, it's still early. It's 2:30.
Yeah, 2:30.
I went
and I'm
bottles of wine. And
guess what?
I got to get up in an hour for work.
Hey, look, and guess what? Where I'm at, it's only 12:13, baby.
Yeah, right. Shut up. Shut up.
It's only 12:13. I'm about to give me a good night's rest and wake up at 7 in the morning.
I gotta get up in a fucking hour.
Oh, this has been fun. I'm happy we did. This was a really good show. I had a lot of fun doing this show.
Yes, and again, when we have time, we will.
Yes.
It's all, we're not looking for consistency. I'm not looking to make $1 million on this show or any of that bullshit. We do it when we can. When drama calls for it.
We're here. We will all sleep peacefully and not giving a damn that Honeybee is angry at us.
I fucking think I care about this.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
None of us care. Just so whoever was surveying messages.
Basically, the way I look at it is Pig came in to try and quell it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I was talking about that other guy. Not even it was another dude who was
the other guy. He's just blowing smoke up people's asses. He ain't saying shit. Listen, like Brian just said, Honeybee don't want me to fucking unsheath my cock. Alright? Because he will cry. And he'd be looking like that old littering commercial with that crying Indian motherfucker.
Oh, the litter,
yeah. Single teardrop go down his eye, and that shit gonna be fire, so it's gonna burn as it goes down. And then I'm gonna go, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this to you because I want to. I'm doing it to you because I have to. And that's it.
This nigga L Train, these are the true stories of Uncle ATG. I swear to God, if I told y'all some of there's stories I can't tell on stream, but
for real.
Anyway, guys, it was a pleasure having you. Sucks that it's fucking 12 o'clock for you and it's 3:30 for me.
I know, right?
You got to get up tomorrow or no, Mel?
I do have to go somewhere tomorrow, but not as early as you. Yeah,
I'm gonna try. Like if this thing.
It's only 2:15 where Melanie at. It ain't that bad for her. It's only 2:15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She in Chicago.
Yeah. Well, again, we got East Coast, West Coast, and Midwest covered now. Only show on the planet. Only show on the planet in the FGC covers all the coast. Now we gotta get Trisha Takanawa, our Asian correspondent, and then we'll fucking go.
We do.
And then I gotta while he's getting Xbox for life for free. While he's getting Xbox for life for free, I'll get myself some fucking Asian correspondents, Trisha Takanawa in Thailand in July.
Well, that's exciting. I'm happy for you guys. I'm happy that you're living your dreams.
Xbox for life.
Y'all keep saying, listen, the Corn mixtape is really gonna come out. It's gonna feature me, L Train, Footwork, Yachty, all caps.
Oh God.
Who else? Who else gonna get on there?
Special appearance by Tweety.
Yeah, and I might put Tweety on one track.
Put GP Money on one.
GP Money, if he want to rap, and Bucci gonna be on there too.
Oh, of course, Bucci
gotta be on there.
The Corn mixtape is coming out. You know what I'm saying? Is Curtis still in here? Curtis, the mixtape is called Buffs and Beats Price. So I'm gonna need DCB to Actually, I want to get some, Curtis, if you're still in here, I want to get some bead sprites, right? And I want to put some ice in some of my beads. So I want some big ass diamonds. Some of my, you know what I'm saying? Like, so like,
it's so intricate.
The bead sprites, like, yeah. So like some of my characters for their eyes, I want real diamonds. You know, it got to be some flossy shit, man. It's for the culture. You know?
It's for the culture. I'm done.
All right, guys. Let's just go. I got it. I'm gonna try to get a half hour sleep. I will hit you guys up probably tomorrow. I mean, I'll call Brian.
Okay.
I'll call Brian in 3 hours. Wake his ass up at 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't do that.
You up, man? You up?
Don't do that.
Just wanted to ask you a question. All right, always great having you guys on. We will convey the next episode the next time the OBS bat signal goes up in the air, and we will be back. Until then, guys, I appreciate it as always.
I'm gonna look up like Thundercats too. It's gonna be like the Lion though. Thundercat. I'm gonna look up like, oh shit, it's the OBS. Yeah.
I don't know where Chris went. I mean, Chris must have not seen it up in the sky today.
Yeah. He couldn't have.
He must have been hanging out
Because he
with.
didn't reply earlier.
He must have been hanging out with Snarf or some shit.
No, Chris. He had some pussy on deck. Chris will miss everything for some pussy.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because both the phone call and the fucking the Facebook didn't get answers.
Yeah, he was doing some other stuff, probably.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yo, I'm getting up out of here.
Night.
All right, guys. Thank you as always. And everybody that tuned in, we all appreciate you. Hope we were some kind of educational. At least you know how to act when you go to a titty bar. Hopefully I'll have this up before I go to sleep. Let's see how long it takes to fucking process it in the app. Hopefully it's quicker. And with that said, guys, peace.
Dominating the floor, the weak will die, the strong will live.